Hey, Blade Turbo. So I did a very brief looking into capsule monsters when I was offline. Apparently capsule monsters have a chance to just run in battle, and of course since you can't control them, and apparently it varies based on the capsule monster. Which I mentioned because apparently the one we have right now has like the least chance to run, apparently. And you know me, reliability, so maybe we'll end up sticking with this guy. For us. Hey, Valerian. Hey, Pika. Lunch was good. It was just reheat because I didn't have much time. Because I had to go look into the Xenoblades, which I did. And I went ahead and added Xenoblade 1 and 2 to the list. It's not actually on the website yet, I'll be honest, but it is on the spreadsheet. Yeah, apparently whoever the dark form is just runs like crazy. Well, believe it or not, I actually play games other than Nintendo games. I know, shocking. Well, I would say that so far, Maxim kind of doesn't have much of a personality. And by memory, I don't think he's ever really going to. Oh. Tia, by contrast, has already been fleshed out more than he has. And we'll talk more about that later, too. Yeah, that's right. I actually play games that aren't RPGs. Can you remember that? See, I never ran into that, Valerian. So, I will count myself as fortunate, apparently. Okay, I didn't get coffee because that's happening Saturday. I don't have time to get stuff today. Like, I quite literally would not physically have time to drive over to the grocery store and back and get something in my lunch break. Never mind actually, stopping to get, like, coffee. None of that's happening. Until Saturday. Exactly, Crazy Norse. Now you're starting to catch on. Does it not count? Oh, okay, fine. Here's a Luke. How are the things? I mean, it's a fair perspective, Pika. Yes, you did, Sabacom. But, all I'm going to say is don't get your hopes too high, because those games are very long. So it's probably going to take a while to fund them. So I'm weirded out by the thought that people think I could go get coffee during my lunch break. My lunch break is not that long. I usually have an average of about 30 minutes to myself, you know, after all the regular stuff I do. So Saturday is when I'll be going to actually get coffee and a donut, and then dip. You know, ironically, I probably would have ordered it if that place had delivery at all, which it, of course, does not. Which is weird, but whatever. Now, the real question is going to be what kind of donut. That's where I'm going to be like, no. And you're probably thinking, well, just what kind are options? It depends on the day. So I won't really know what the options are until I get there. The question is my tea ready? Almost. Very close. So going back to the coffee. This is what led to the coffee thing, Blade Taval. We were talking about donuts and how you could dip donuts in things. And that discussion came out of the tea discussion because for me, there's a very specific point at which tea is perfect, and anything too cold or too hot is unacceptable. So you gotta get that one specific spot. Right now, my Tia is too hot. And Tia is dead. Wow, my Tia is dead. Am I gonna... Okay. Honestly? Yeah, no, I'm out. Peace. I don't want that nonsense. Actually, I do. It's a very common tactic to... Okay. You know how a lot of game designers will make the AI cheat in order to make it, you know, more challenging for the player? Well, the opposite is also true. In many cases, game designers will deliberately go out of the way to make the enemy weaker than they otherwise would be, to make it fairer to the players. An enemy AI that's so-called perfect will curb stomp you. So that doesn't res. Yeah, I'm not wasting a miracle. I'm this early into the game. So, just gonna go and not deal with this. We haven't really progressed anyways. Anyway, so it's a way to try and balance the game out. Or at least it originally was a way to try and balance the game out to make the game less unfair. Because again, a perfect AI would curb stomp a player in most cases. Sell items at all. Cool. It's a good question. They do not sell regains, though. Hey, Hazardous. So yeah, similar to some other games I could mention, FF3, excuse me, we're a little bit limited on our res capacity right now. You know, the irony, it could be argued it's worth not letting Tia, you know, gain experience, but I say, I think it's going to be a while till we have a proper res, so... That kind of sucks. I'm honestly surprised the heal all buttons don't res you. Like, that's weird. Now, if this is Suikoden, that's actually an interesting perspective. Does the experience split in this game? Does anybody know? Let me explain that a little bit. Let's say I get 30 experience and I have 3 party members. So in a split game, all 3 party members get 10 experience. In a non-split game, all 3 party members get 30 experience. Now, I hate split experience with every fiber of my being, but it can lead to some amusing strategies where you deliberately kill off party members in order to super level the other ones. You know, where they're getting 3 or 4 times the experience they should. Yeah, Earthbound's a split system, Suikoden is a split system. Final Fantasy VI is a split system. I'm not actually sure which other FFs are, but I know 6 is. D&D is a split system, which irritates the snot out of me. At least if you're doing it that way. Chrono Trigger is not. I can say that rather definitively. Well, yeah, Pokemon can be. But anyways, the relevance is if this is a split system, then we can just kill off Tia and power level Maxim and Guy. Oh, and Foamy. That is to say, Ross. Hi, Mr. Red. I don't remember how much of the tower I have to do again. It looks like all of it? Okay, hang on. Yeah, we effectively just lost all progress in the tower, so that's whatever. Thanks, Tia. Yes, I blame you. Let's see how we're doing. Not quite. Here's an odd question. How much longer than Lufia 1 do you think this game is going to be? Dude, Foamy's legit, Bragwin. He's my homie. I'm not even making that up, really. That's another interesting thing. Apparently every other capsule monster does elemental damage. Foamy does physical damage. Relevance of physical damage? Nothing's immune or weak to, or very few things are immune to or strong to it. Excuse me. So, it's essentially always useful. It's one of those old concepts in video game. You can have someone who's good occasionally and bad occasionally, or you can have someone who's good all the time. Right? Or, I'm saying that wrong, but you know what I mean, right? There's the one person who's always good, and then there's the others who are occasionally great. And in most games like this, it kind of depends. Oh! But in this specific game, I will take the... Yeah, I'll take Foamy. We're going to take Foamy all the way to the end. he should be good. See, I felt cheated earlier. See, that's why I was in such a bad mood, Suffolcom, is I didn't get my tea this morning. That's a lie, but it probably didn't help. That's interesting. That crab is a dick. Come on, I'm right here. Come on, come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Okay. Ah! You... I'm in favor of banning the crab. All in favor? You know, at Lorcon, we're gonna have to have, like, really good coffee and really good tea. Like, none of that cheapo store brand stuff. We're gonna have to get good stuff. Probably custom brewed. Or at the very least, custom mixed. And whatever you do, don't drink Mr. Red stuff. That stuff is terrible. My God. Like, I don't think that even qualifies as coffee. Or like dirt. Which I suppose is a joke if you think about it. Hey, Anapathetic. How have you been doing? Listen, I'm just saying, if we got that miracle stuff... You didn't see that part of the VOD, did you, Suffolcom? So you remember in... Maybe you don't remember. In Lufia 1, there's this bit where we find out that there's this miracle stuff you could put on anything to make it taste delicious. And we were talking about how dangerous that would be. And one of the things that was brought up is, imagine if you just kind of poured that onto some dirt. And that just sort of turned into a thing. I mean, yeah, we could go worse than dirt, but I was thinking dirt because I was thinking about how that would feel on my teeth right now. I don't like it when I get stray bits of dirt in, like, my carrots or my mushrooms. I can't imagine, well, I mean, I can imagine just straight up eating dirt. That would be awful. Because, yeah, that would destroy my teeth. And yeah, like Spice, in the EU? I actually don't know if it's like that in the AU, but it was definitely like that in the EU. Not addictive, but it does some other things. Ah, there's the perfect temperature, right there. Sunday streams are always special occasion. So I would not guess or rely on those. I try to say when there's going to be a Sunday stream, but half the time I don't even know until Saturday evening, so. Besides, we all know everyone's just waiting to start funneling money into things to get more funding in, so that the goalpost has moved a bit back and I don't actually get caught up. All joking aside, I actually have a weird feeling that during the tour run, something else is going to be funded, which will actually mean the goalpost has been moved, so. Hey, Radisvik. Sorry, the tea is the perfect temperature. I want to enjoy it while it's here. The funny thing is, in terms of funding versus running, we're still not caught up. We are catching up, but we haven't caught up. I hope you like it, Mikey. Have you already started playing it? Also, I think this game came out in '96, so yeah, that would be right here. Whenever Chrono Trigger came out. It's actually funny. Lufia 1 went head-to-head against Secret of Mana. Lufia 2 went head-to-head against Chrono Trigger. I'm amazed this series got a third entry, never mind a fourth. Or a fifth. Alright, I've got it. Lufia 6, right? But we don't play as Maxim's descendant. We play as Aram. What do you think? Okay, I guess that's not all that unusual since we play as Aram in 3 of these games. But you get my point. So bottom first, right? Okay. How do I make the door sound? Actually, that's kind of the direction I was going with that, Savacon. I know we violently disagree with each other, and have in fact fought multiple wars against each other, in which you've kicked my ass because you know karate. I'm confused by this. What did I do to make that go blue? Anyways, I like the idea that, you know, Lufia 6 fundamentally changes the status quo, right? Which, you know... actually makes it so that the series can move forwards from this nonsense. Okay. Wow. I probably would not have gotten that. That is not even close to how I thought that was gonna work, but okay. Like, I was like, oh, I've got it, I just have to hit them in the right order. Oh, well, okay, well, I have to generate the sound of the rest of the area. Okay, well, maybe I have no idea what to do here. To Google. No, it's okay. I was still puzzling through it and talking about my theoretical Lufia 6, but I admittedly didn't have any ideas on that one. Like, in fact, if I could just really be blunt for a second here. That's the same sound effect. So, that was throwing me too. I should put the back scratcher over here, though. Just so I have it ready to go. You never know when you need an emergency back scratcher. Ah, it's possible, Blade Ball. It's also possible I am extremely stupid. I mean, I do want a Metroid game that doesn't star Samus. A Witcher game where we play as one of the sorceresses. A Warcraft game set during peace times. Let's see, what else? Okay, so there's a bit of a story there, Crazy Norse. So let me start by saying that I used to have a friend, this is post-college days. In fact, I was a manager at Arby's at this point. And he used to describe the Korean method as the Korean method. It was his descriptor for it. Now, he was Korean, so I didn't even question that at first. But I was like, hold up. One day, why do you call it that way? The reason he called it that way was because, according to him, most Korean video gamers he knew never sought to avoid or seek out combat, which is what the Korean method is. Fighting everything in your way, right? And that kind of drifted into a conversation about cultural norms and eating all the food on your plate and yada 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 yada. You get the idea. But me and my friends started taking up the terminology, Korean method, and never really stopped. Okay, so I think we're still not ready to go for here. I literally just answered that 5 seconds ago, Disco. That's... This just in. Disco is not listening. Okay, I wouldn't listen to me either. Well, you see, Mr. Red. Stab! Alright, there we go. Mr. Red is dead. As he should be. I mean, have you played head-on? My goodness. God, Tia, you are so worthless. Yeah, but I don't have any good IP right now. Yeah, nothing worth doing. That's a good question. Can anyone tell me what the Korean method is? We'll call it a lore quiz. Ain't that the truth, Crazy Nurse? There we go. Wait. My secret item sensors are going off. Actually, in all honesty, I figured there would be another clock time thing, but how could I possibly guess what time to put it at? There's a lot of different combinations there. I mean, I'd be fine with Konami selling off their IPs if it meant we could get some freaking games made out of them. I mean, granted, it would be nice if they were good games, but, you know, just games. Just something, God. It's a good point. When was the last time you saw a good game being... or a new game, excuse me, being made? I thought not. Why is there some random skeleton there? Why are there enemies here at all? Guy. Hilda! I applaud your efforts to have come this far. You. Why did you take Hilda? What did she ever do to you, huh? Orders. You see, I had to check out the abilities of certain men. I considered your case a while. Came up with an idea. Kidnapping your sister. You'd do anything to save her. Oh, Jesus, Valerian. That idea will cost you dearly, friend. Pick up your sword. Noisy, aren't we? Well, now it's time to see your real strength. Infinite power. Pull me. Punch! We're going dead last as Guy. Thanks, Guy. Top 3 Konami IPs I would resurrect. Okay, so Suikoden is obvious, although Aiden Chronicles might bypass that. That enemy's name is Slave. See, the problem, and I don't mean to sound negative, is the only thing I would do with Suikoden proper is, yeah, exactly that, Hikusak. We need to fulfill that. Deal with that. You know, conclude the series, effectively. So, I can still see Suikoden. Castlevania is obvious. So, Castlevania is the next big choice. Past that, I'm kind of debating. Obviously, I suppose. What are some other Konami IPs? Hang on a second here. What else we got here? Oh, wow. Adventure Island. There's a terrible series. I mean, a wonderful series. Please don't kill me. Bomberman? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. We haven't seen a Bomberman in forever. Gradius. Metal Gear. Yeah. Silent Hill. Suikoden. And no, Contra was... Okay, I swear Contra had something recently. I wouldn't do Contra anyways, but... I swear they did something with Contra recently. Yeah, there it is. Rogue Core. 2019. Put out by Konami. Or rather, published by Konami. Wow. That game sucks, by the way. Don't play it. Yeah, no, it was bad. Like, really bad. Not make fun of it bad. Just bad. Guy and Maxim? Don't overestimate yourself. The time will come. What are you talking about? This world will be ruled by Sinistrals soon. Just wait. Ruled by Sinistrals? What do you mean? You people will never leave here. No need to know. Oh no! Door is closed. You cannot escape. He's trying to bury us with the tower? Let's try to open the door. Guy, go get Hilda. Okay. Hilda, hey, hang on. Oh, I knew you'd come. Of course. We're getting out of here together. Let's go. Magic stopping the door from opening. Hey, battle programmer. What's up? This doesn't look good. We haven't got all day. The door opened. Please hurry. You're the one I saw at the cave, but why? There's no time for conversation. I'm warping us to Tambil. Thanks, Iris. Appreciate you. I agree with you, by the way, Savicom. Aram is clearly different, even in this game, so exploring that would be worthwhile, I think. Sorry. I guess we made it. Maxim, who was that woman? She once told me I was destined to travel and fight. What a weird woman. Well, she saved us all right. I should thank her, but where is she? She's gone. What is she? In any case, let's go back home. Hilda's a little hurt, too. Right. Oh, wow, battle programmer. It's actually funny, given how relatively niche this game is. But, interesting. How's Hilda doing? She'll live. Wasn't hurt as badly as we thought, but she'll be out of it for a while. Hey, Maxim, who was that woman at the tower? Seemed like you knew her. That woman. You know, the one who told me I was destined to fight. Just what kind of woman is she, I wonder? Who knows, but she's good for us. She knows how to get rid of magic. She knows how to get rid of the magic cast on that door. That's my job, Disco. Yeah, anyone who could get to the top of that monster-ridden tower must be pretty strong. That's the way I figure it. So what's your next move? Keep going. I got wind of something that bothers me. Talking about the super beings out to rule the world? You got it. They really exist. I'm gonna have to meet them. What do you do after you meet? If this world is their target, I'll have to destroy them, won't I? We're talking super beings here, you know? You can't just walk on them like bugs. Sword to sword, I can win. What about you, Sir Guy? Don't you feel the same? Of course! I won't be ordered about by anyone. Be ruled? No way, Maxim. Not me. Cut to the local king. Do as you're told. So I thought, listen, we've got to be moving on soon. Already? Well, I could... Nah, I should take it easy a while longer. You really want to go, don't you, Guy? Jessie. Oh, what a beautiful woman she is. Who is she, Guy? Jessie, she's, my... You know... Can't you say it straight out? Hi, I'm Jessie. We're having sex. Wow, that's wonderful. Nice to meet you. Same here. Sir Guy's girl, huh? What do you mean? Can I have a girlfriend? Oh, sure. I didn't mean anything by it. So, Jessie, what did you mean when you asked if I wanted to go? You want to go too, right? It was written all over your face. Well, but If it's Hilda holding you back, don't worry. I'll take care of her. I would feel better if you were at her side, but you and I... Oh, I'll miss you for sure, but you have to do what you have to do. You see, when it's all over, you'll come back to me, right? You know I will. Okay, go. If you can help, I'm happy for you. Oh, Jesse, why weren't you in the first game? They're so close they can trust in each other and wait it out. Now that's true love. That's because one follows the other's lead, sort of supports. Maxim, what on earth are you thinking? Oh, nothing at all. Well, I should tell you I'm not a waiting around type of woman. Maxim, I can go. I want to meet that super being. By the way, if you're wondering why they keep saying super being, it's because of translation and censorship issues. They were supposed to say gods there. So if you ever wonder why they just kind of awkwardly say super beings a lot, that's why. You sure about this? I mean, it's a very dangerous journey. Dangerous journey? Is that all you could tempt me with? Sir Guy. You have to drop this sir stuff. I mean, I'm part of the team now. We're equals, okay? I understand. No, you don't have to be so prim and proper. You can say, got it. Got it. Do it. Kill it. For real? Yeah, well, in the German version, this was Lufia 1, so... First, the southeast tower. We have to pass through there. And go to the very top of the damn tower. Are we healed? We are not healed. Hey, Hilda, move aside. We need to get some rest. I don't know, actually, Savicom. You can't blame me for it. Sorry, Crazy Norse. I've actually had a lot of Cajun food in my life, so I'm going to go with yes on that one. God, if you didn't keep the key. I wonder if the switches are still hit. Guess we'll find out in a minute. But yeah, even if I hadn't, if you hadn't told me something, I would have been like, what about the treasure chests? It's honestly kind of mean. Hey, go back to this dungeon again, which, for our purposes, will be the third time we do this dungeon. I keep a stock of escapes on handy, yes. Escapes and warps, at least until I learn the spells. Now, Ryman, he never keeps a stock of escapes. I'm not sure why. It's very useful stuff. You probably should. Now, Battle Programmer, he keeps tons of escapes on hand. That's why they call him the Battle Programmer. He's in the middle of combat, and he's trying to code something up, and like he's madly typing on the keyboard, and the enemy's like charging at him, and the axe is through the air, and then he warps out just before the axe hits him. The enemy's like, ah! It's very dramatic. Thank you, Ryman. I'll put that towards whatever it is you want to put it towards. What's an easy recipe for Louisiana Cajun? Look up jambalaya sometime. What you mean to say, Ross, is this is free waste of my time. Like, in all honesty, I might actually ding this. At the very least, aggregate ding, because this is a little bit eyebrow-raising. Like, even if we did this optimally, this would be, do this dungeon twice with no variation or change in the dungeon itself, just to get a few extra items. That's not what I would call good design. New Vegas, you got it. I'm leaning more towards an aggregate, unless it becomes more of a thing later. I don't remember, honestly. We're effectively past my knowledge of the game, with one exception. And not counting the outro, obviously. How optional are these items? That's actually a good question. Yeah, I could be dodging encounter. In fact, I should be doing this, too, while we're on the subject. Hey, Yada. They are optional items, but it is gear, and the game literally taunts us with it, which is just irritating. This is kind of like stealing that one really nice sword in the Shinra Tower for Cloud. How optional is it? It's very optional, but it's also the best sword available for Cloud for literally like 10 in-game hours. Or out-of-game hours, excuse me. So... kind of sucks to try and get, but very worth it. I don't know if this is that worth it, but, you know. Well, I do love killing spiders. Especially tarantulas. That reminds me, you only get one shot to get the catfish item, right? Like, that's it. Because if you're paying attention, that's actually not the Mazmune. It's just a chunk of Genova morphed into the shape of the Mazmune. That's just gross. A modern puzzle-based RPG. I'm sure there is one. Other than Crosscode, have you played Crosscode? Damn it, I thought of it just as you said it. Whatever. I'm still claiming all the credit. Seriously, though. I didn't actually like Crosscode that much, but if you want a puzzle RPG, that's the way to go. Damn it! Well, that's all I got. Sorry. Of course I beat it. It's really rare I put a game down before I, you know, have beaten it. Like, it's happened, what, 4 times? 5 times? Camu armor. Pearl brace. Fire dagger. Which we're putting on Guy immediately. I mean, here's the thing. I didn't give the incomplete tag for Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Because why would I? We beat the game. I did my due diligence on that one. Sorry. That is very good armor. That is Guy exclusive, apparently. Okay, cool. And that's her exclusive, so I guess we'll put that on her. And nobody actually uses Decker. Or Dakar, however you prefer that. I should probably go see what that actual donation from Battle Programmer was. I would pick, as much as I don't care for the Metal Gear Solid series, let's be honest, Metal Gear is probably one of the obvious picks there. So we'll go with Metal Gear, Castlevania, and Suikoden. I think those are the 3 that I would try to rescue from Konami's clutches. And yeah, I'm going to phrase it that way, because that's exactly what it is. They have been right squatting for how long? Thank you, Battle Programmer. My poor grammar. There we go. Thank you, Battle Programmer. I do always appreciate your support, and I will put that towards Laura's choice. See, I thought you were making a joke, because either Porg or the pun, right, Programmer? So here's a random question for you. You can make a Metal Gear Solid, Suikoden, and Castlevania game of any genre of your choice. Let's also assume for a moment that whatever you make is good. Just get that out of the way. What do you pick? I guess I could probably go forwards. I mean, I might take over THQ Nordic. Okay, so we have a strategic RPG for Metal Gear. I'm with it. I'm with it. Starring the Cobra unit. I'm with it even more. A Soten-style Castlevania. Hard to go wrong with that. You know what I should do? I'm going to test something here real quick. Then I'm going to see something else. Give me one moment here. That works. A Soten JRPG set during the Victorian era. Interesting. Thank you again, Battle Programmer. And again, do you want that to go towards dealer's choice or something else? Clemento. I mean, have you ever had Clamato juice? Because, oh. Crusader Kings, set in Chains of China. What does that have to do with Suikoden? Or Castlevania? Or, Metal Gear Solid? I'll be right back. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Battle Programmer, I'm pretty sure I know the next thing that's going to get dealer's choice. In fact, I know the next, like, 5 things. Okay. South Tower was shaking. What happened? You know. Say, youngsters, have you heard the rumor about the ruby apple? Seems the richest man in town wants the apple-shaped rupee in the cave north of here. If he can find it, he'll buy it at a good price. Oh, God. I'm not sure if I ever want to review... Still not. Pokemon Gen 1. Because Pokemon Gen 1 is Pokemon Gen 1. You know? Hey, Jung. These are all micro upgrades. But, you know, okay, fine. Just so Blade Taval doesn't yell at me again. We'll get the baggie. Yep, I'm good. The wood helmet. And that's it. Isn't that a pretty ring, ma'am? Yes, it is. It's really lovely. Is this made of glass? Uh-huh. You can buy them in that shop. I want to buy power. Unlimited power. So there's the escape spell. Which only Tia can learn. That's interesting. I mean, that's probably worth it, so sure. Let's see what spells Guy can learn. Oh, what beautiful glass craft. Did you make all these? No, my husband makes all the crafts. Oh, really? Is he here today? No, he's off on a journey. He seeks beautiful things and turns them into glass. That sounds horrific taken out of context. But he hasn't come back for such a long time. He's never been away this long before. I'm sorry, I talk too much. Do you find anything you like? No, that's too much of a downgrade. Especially for so little upgrade, so... No, thank you. Tell you what, Ross. I'll feed Fumi if you call him the right thing. Rachi, the richest and stingiest man in the village, lives in the huge house in the back. How's he stingy? Okay, not gonna argue it. Would you like to see a lovely glass accessories in the shop downstairs for a lady? I heard Jaffe used to study glass crafting on the East Continent a long time ago. The ruby icon made by Jaffe's teacher is now that country's national treasure. Really? A ruby made out of glass? I like how there's 2 beds. Naturally, that means Guy and Maxim take one. What was it, 32 Blade Interval? Something like that? I think. Right. Should probably be in the right menu. Eat up! Whatever your name is. We need 32,000, if my math is correct, to push the next range. So we'll be waiting on that for a little bit. But for now, Ross has leveled up. Hang on. Ross, are you secretly an acid slime? It's okay, you can tell us. We're not here to judge. Maybe. I mean, mutated is probably more accurate, Zalok, but, you know. We own all the houses in this village. The rent alone brings us a tidy sum. Of course, there are some who don't pay on time. And then we kill them. I'm Rochi, the richest man in this village. I understand you're warriors. Have you ever gone to the North Cave? No, but why do you ask? Rumor has it there's an apple-shaped ruby there, but I can't get to it because of the monsters. I just have to have the ruby apple. If you happen to find it, would you sell it to me? Of course, I'll pay whatever you ask. I'm not stingy. I just know how to use money. Honey, that glass shop hasn't paid the rent yet. They're always late. What, again? I told them one more delay and they're out. What should we do? Sweetheart, don't bring up such things in front of our guests. Why not? I don't see anything wrong with speaking the truth. Isn't there something you should be doing out back? Sweetness. Alright, alright. Excuse me, how embarrassing. We were just about to ruin someone's life. But it should be, Savacom. It should be. Now you're probably thinking, but how do we make it that way, Lore? I've got a plan, okay? What we do is we pull in a case study of like 100 people who are all super happy or married or whatever, right? And then any of them that are not super happy, we execute until all of the remainders are super happy. And then we could happily report that 100% of the married couples that we studied were super happy. Mission accomplished. Small shrine also belongs to Rochi. You need Rochi's permission to pass through. Rochi own... Okay. That's like one guy owning a frickin' bridge. Kind of, literally. And they lived happily ever after. Huh! You know, Foamy, as to say Ross, not impressed with your damage output so far. We're gonna have a talk about your quarterly reports. Now, I've noticed your hitting the enemy correctly ratio has been doing decently, but your damage ports, they're not doing as great there. I mean, I honestly wasn't planning on picking up any of the other capsule monsters. Like, I'm good. We got the only capsule monster we'll ever need. You know, for how quickly you go in and out of combat, combat's pretty slow. Like, have you noticed that? Like, action, pause, result. Action, pause, result. And there's like a beat in between everything. Yeah, it's almost like it's pseudo turn-based. It's weird. I'm wondering if it's a tech issue, because I'm trying to think of SNES games that aren't ARPGs that don't have those issues. Because, yeah, Suikoden had that players can take actions simultaneously thing, which it would take the Final Fantasy series until Final Fantasy X-2 to catch up to. Final Fantasies have actually been experimenting with trying to get the combat punchier, literally since FF4. But, as I just mentioned, it took them a while to really get to the concept of simultaneous action. I can think FF5 has this same issue, this same seconds and minutes issue. I don't recall FF6 having it, I don't recall Chrono Trigger having it. So I'm not sure. There might be some shenanigans going on behind the scenes to make the SNES be punchier in some of those other games, you know? Like there, that's a good example. Attack, damage pops up, pause, and then damage resolves. It almost makes me wonder if there's actually an internal tick system going on here. You know, like, obviously it's not a server tick, but same equivalent, right? Interesting. Well, actually, I was going to backtrack because I think there's a path we didn't take. Unless that's the alternate, in which case, never mind. No, I know what you meant. I guess we are right there. Fine, fine. See, now I gotta know. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta know. Yeah, sorry, Lufia 2 just got really bad. Sorry about that. No, hang on. Just give me a second. See, the thing is, I actually understand what's happening behind the scenes here with FF6. I wonder if it really is a tech issue. Because pay attention to the ATB bars, okay? Watch this. Did you see that stutter as the bar was filling? That's because it's executing commands there. It's actually pretty easy, even while playing live, to control the ATB bars in this game because of the way that they work. It takes a lot of knowledge of the specifics of what can interrupt what and how. But what happens in FF6 is they have the system where certain actions take priority over other actions, right? Now, they do that because they have to. That's mandatory for any form of programming. But you notice that lag there, right there. But it doesn't happen for every action either. So it might be it's resolving which action should go in which order. It's the kind of thing you probably wouldn't even notice under normal playstyle. So I'm wondering if it's literally just an limitation of the SNES. That being said, and I don't mean to sound harsh about this, but if I wasn't paying attention, I probably wouldn't notice those stutters. So, I don't think it's an issue for Chrono Trigger. For Final Fantasy VI. What's another RPG on the SNES that might have the stutter? No, I know FF4 doesn't have it. FF4's combat is just slow. Like, FF4 on the SNES is actually a pretty bad game, all things considered. Lufia 1 didn't have it, no. FF5 does actually have it. Very noticeably, although it's more noticeable on the GBA port, ironically. Oh, whatever. Really wish it wouldn't reset the sound settings every time I reload the game. It's just weird that it does that. Oh, nope. Armor Dog! Anybody want to be Armor Dog? I'm never going to use them. But you can hang out in the party forever. We have donuts. And tea. We don't have any coffee, though. Looks like that one's going to Blade. Blade Traval. That's... Hang on. Actually, it looks like Blade will fit. I remember one of my later playthroughs, I tried to use the capsule system. I didn't understand this at the time. Because what happened is whoever they were kept running from everything. And it used to piss me off. Nowadays, I know and understand the mechanics that go into that, but at the time I was just like, ah! Phoenixes are pretty cool. You know what's even cooler, though? A giant pile of foam. Yeah, I noticed he headbutted there. Did a ton of damage, too. I actually don't know what Foam's final form is. I mean, given the trend so far, I'm gonna guess like a wave or like a water elemental or something like that. Like a tidal wave. Mini tidal wave, maybe, I don't know. I can see a turtle. Oh yeah, like Leviathan. There you go. Like a sea serpent kind of thing. Yeah, I can see that. That's gonna be my guess right now. Sea serpent thing. Although, actually, hang on. It's supposed to be neutral element, right? So maybe more like a behemoth type thing. Like, I know it's made of foam, but, you know. Or crab. Yeah, actually, yeah, I could see a crab, but again, crab feels more like water type. A sheep. Oh, that would be hysterical. Yeah, I'm probably wrong with my Leviathan guess. Maybe the next formation will actually give us a hint. Although we're not going to hit that for a while, I don't think. Although, what's our gold at? Maybe not that long. Flame fruit. I don't know what that is. It's actually just a jalapeno. Capsule monsters. Got it. That's what I'm here for, Bigfall. More or less literally, that's what I'm here for. I can't do a lot of public service right now. I can do this. Okay, so I got 4 to play with. Can't take one upstairs. I wonder. Nope, can't even take one up the ladder. Wow, okay. Oh well. I mean, I wouldn't mind having magma powers, I'm gonna be honest. That sounds just cool. No pun intended. Damn it, I just... Let's see. Random interesting facts about the extant. Well, first of all, nothing's interesting about the extant. Let's start with that. But random facts about the extant I normally don't get to talk about. So I had to adjust gravity for the entire setting to get rid of things like relativity and time dilation, both of which were a huge hindrance to space travel and interstellar existence. Let's see, what else? The Swarm War is something that the entire setting has hinged around for literally years. It's also one of the oldest stories I ever wrote for the entire setting. The premise was inspired by StarCraft. And you're probably thinking, aha, Zerg, right? No. So the whole premise of the Swarm War was the idea that what if in real life there was someone who was capable of controlling the entirety of a faction, you know, universally and perfectly across huge distances, just like you can in an RTS game. Which, of course, you can't in real life because there's things like communication and people disobeying orders and all sorts of other things that come into play when it comes to real warfare. So the Swarm War was a conceit. What if someone was able to make an actual war as if they were playing an RTS game on a galactic scale? So that's what the Swarm War actually is. Everywhere is getting hit effectively simultaneously by a nearly perfectly coordinated unit of just everybody. There's a reason the Swarm War only lasted 13 days. Now, there's a couple of details about the Swarm War I haven't actually hammered out yet, because, again, it's one of the oldest stories I ever wrote. And, you know, I've developed a little bit more as a writer since then, and the extant has changed since then, so I need to decide a couple of things that have altered since then. There's nothing else here, right? Yeah. Well, let's double check. Okay, yep, nope, nothing there. Over in the extant, there were, in the Primus, there were two separate concepts which were related, sort of. On the one hand, you had beings that were made of magic, right? So their physicality was constructed of magical energy. That is a difficult thing to do, Disco. That's why I use those little pads. So why are you in the front? The second thing is that certain very, very, very talented individuals can reweave magic from one form into another. I'll let you combine those two completely separate thoughts in however manner you wish to. Let's see, what's something else I don't get to talk about in the extant all that often? I decided relatively early on that I didn't really want typical races in my setting. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just didn't really want to do it. But then I kind of got pushed into a corner, because during the Primus campaign, several people wanted to play typical races. So all of a sudden, out of absolutely nowhere, typical races started existing within the extant, by virtue of being in Primus. Now, what's funny is none of them were actually the typical races in question. They were all some of my original races, but they had the stats of, like, elves or dwarves or whatever. So in gameplay terms, you know, the players could play an elf or a dwarf or whatever. The reason that's relevant is when I decided to codify things, I decided to eject all those species again and restructure them into the original species and yada yada yada. Oh, Metal Plate Mage, I've had several of those. I've only really had to look up things twice, I think. I know I had to look up things once. So the only typical race that exists within the extant is humans. If I have to explain why humans exist in this setting, then I got nothing. Well, jazz music actually bothers me, and I don't like classical music. This, like that, that's actually just auto-A. I decided to bind auto-A to my R2. Just to speed up inputting a little bit. I'm not actually fast-forwarding, I'm just inputting every other frame, or 30 times per second. Okay, so... let's experiment a little bit here. Jazz, I don't know. I don't like jazz, and listening to it bothers me. If you want more details, I don't have them. Like, ugh. No thank you. But yeah, an easy way to notice is that the music doesn't change tempo at all, even when I'm doing that. I don't always do it, too, because sometimes it's a little faster to get a little bit more magic damage in, like this. So how does magic work? All magical things within the extant all draw from the 5th dimension, which is it's actually an energy source. An infinite energy source. Legitimately infinite. So it's never going to run out. And it doesn't so much bypass physics as makes physics kind of, you know, irrelevant. Wow. What I mean by physics irrelevant is... if you make a cart and put a wheel on it, the reason that works is because of centrifugal force and friction and other things, right? If you magically enchant something to move, it's because the 5th dimensional energy is moving it in a direction. Physics doesn't really need to apply necessarily. Now that doesn't mean physics don't apply. So let's go back to the stupid cart example. Let's say you magically enchant a cart to move, but don't do anything to lift it. So all it's doing is being shoved in a direction, which is going to scrape up the bottom, thanks to the aforementioned friction, and probably end up destroying the cart and the cargo within fairly quickly. Also, once you've done enough damage to the cart itself, the magic that's being distributed throughout it is going to dissipate because it's not being concentrated properly. So, you do still have to take into account, for lack of a better way to put it, engineering when it comes to magically crafting stuff. Spells themselves tend to follow a similar pattern. I'm going to make this particular type of energy happen in this spot, or I'm going to try to restore this aspect of this body, or whatever. Now, that being said, one thing I've been debating heavily, recently even, is if I want to expand the, for lack of a better way to put it, spell book of the extant. I actually have a set list of spells that I've been using for a while now, several years at this point. It's a pretty limited list on purpose. Whoops. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Because what I don't want is something like Dungeons & Dragons, where the spell list is so huge as to be effectively impossible to balance or keep track of, especially from an in-universe perspective. The goal is always to make this stuff make sense in-universe prior to making it make a good game. Okay, so I can trade one for one. That's not worthwhile. Trade one for one here. Also not worthwhile. Unless I do one there, but that loses me 2 spots. So that's effectively the same as not getting the 1. So I'm going to Google it rather than waste more time here. To Google! But yes, creating, imbuing someone with fire elemental energy is substantially easier than healing. And you might ask, why? Well, the way it makes sense in my head is that it's easier to literally just... putting fire damage into something is a one-channel source, right? It's extremely basic from a programming perspective. Target, throughput, source, go. And that's kind of it, right? Whereas, imagine the amount of complexity that goes into healing something as simple as like a cut on your finger, right? Think about all the complexity of all the molecules and the atoms and how they need to be, not just be reattached, but make sure that the nerves inside are connected properly, any blood vessels that got disconnected are either regrown or reconnected properly. Like, that is an extremely complex thing for something as relatively minor as just a cut on the finger. Oh, absolutely, Yada. Because, again, healing magic doesn't just... You know, in video game terms, all it does is makes their HP go up, which is very simple. But in realistic terms, what it's actually happening is you're trying to make a lot of stuff happen all at the same time. A lot of very complex things. Might add. So then we go here. Yep. And then, hang on, Walker. I don't want to lose my place here. There we go. A whip! Very worthwhile. A helmet! Not as worthwhile. Come on. But yes, that's one of many reasons why healing magic is extraordinarily rare and much harder to do. On pretty much every level. Hang on. Walker says, bow now! Therefore, thank you, Walker. I do appreciate your donation. Thank you. And I will put that towards a short hike. After I bow for 7 minutes. So I haven't decided if illusion magic even exists within the extant. So... Okay, I'm gonna be real, that never would have occurred to me to shoot that from this side. Because I already hit it from the one direction, so... What difference would hitting it from any other direction make? Anyways, so how difficult are illusions? So I haven't... So, the general idea behind glamours, is what I tend to call those, is that they're doable, but you'll always know, if that makes any sense. You know how you can always tell if something's CGI in a movie? It's kind of like that. It never looks quite correct. So, it's effectively impossible to make an illusion that's actually going to deceive someone. By contrast, it's extremely common to make an illusion that's designed just to be cosmetic. So it's relatively normal to see someone wandering around with, for example, 10-foot-long hair that's billowing in the wind behind them. Because it's not actually there, it's just a glamour, right? Meanwhile, Anapathetic is coming up with some horror stories over there. Yeah, like the hero wind hair. Yeah, you can just do that. Why not? Because again, it doesn't need to obey anything. It's literally just visual. It's a cosmetic, to put it into simple terms. But anybody looking at that with, like, any experience of anything is going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not your real hair. And of course, there's certain circumstances when you're disallowed from using glamours. Like, they don't want people to be all glamored up when they're in the middle of a professional job, like in a hospital, for example. you don't want people wandering around with whatever massive amounts of visual effects they've got going on, right? No, you're on the job, you've got your uniform on, that's it, right? That's not where I'm gonna go. No, none of it's brain warping. So I guess it's not illusions in the traditional sense of the word, in the mind-affecting way. It's more like illusions in the visual effects kind of a way. I don't know what to call that. God damn it. It's like a portable hologram. Why are you... What? And of course, because you don't want to be distracted while you're making sure that every plane is landing where it should be, or when you're performing surgery on someone, Cubic Skull. There's limits. Speaking as someone who has absolutely no problem showing up to work in massive blue hair, there's limits. Yeah, that's another thing. Audio stuff? Forget about it. When's the blue hair coming back? Right after I conquer the world. Oh no, it's... Ha ha ha! More idiots fooled by the ruby. Looks like my dinner has arrived. It's the tarantula who talks for some reason? Because this is a Tolkien game now? I don't know. I mean, I could have blue hair and you'd never know. Just too short. Oh, that sucked. Let's get rid of that. Hold on, what are you weak to? I did, in fact, used to have blue hair, yes. Oh, that's interesting. He's weak to fire. The fire boss is weak to fire. Actually confused by that. That's not what I meant to hit. I mean, it did teleport in. I guess that's something. Might actually die here, which would be okay. Because I was deliberately not equipping something despite Blade Interval. But I probably should have actually equipped it eventually. Ross, you are fired. I mean, for being honest, Guy's the one handling the DPS of this particular party right now. Oh, that's great. Just paralyzed and poisoned and slept and... oh, Jesus. Does the extent have wormholes? I've never actually decided. I've toyed around a few times with having gate technology, but I've never actually really decided one way or the other. Yes, Crazy Norse. I'm aware, Metal Plate Mage, but it also diminishes how much it heals for. And Guy was pretty low, so I wanted to get a big heal on him. Yeah, let me cast Poison on myself here. Okay. I suppose the answer to the question is no, Yada. No stable wormholes, no wormholes of anything. Just the possibility of gate technology, which I haven't even decided on yet, honestly. Hold on, you've taken a lot of damage. Yep. That's honestly what I was kind of waiting on earlier, but whatever. Now we'll do an AoE one. Gotta top off a bit here. Honestly, at this point, I could probably just do this. Maxim, the ruby! Was it broken in the battle? Wait a minute, Maxim. I thought ruby was a pretty strong gem. It can't be so easily broken. What's going on? I have no idea. I wouldn't worry about it. But let's go ahead and equip some things. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. And of course we didn't get the spider jewel. Why would we? Good heavens, I was caught by a monster and trapped here. It's about to be eaten, too. Why'd you come to such a dangerous place? You don't appear to be an explorer or anything. I'm a glass craftsman. You see, I can't make a living just by making glass craft. Excuse me. I really needed money, and during my trip, I really needed money during my trip, and heard there was an enormous treasure in this cave. So I came here, but as you can see, I got caught. I guess I'm not cut out for treasure hunting. I'd love to give you something for saving me, but I only have this. I found this lovely red glass during my trip, so I made this out of it just for fun. I made 2 and sold 1 in the city. You seem to know about this. You're kidding. Wait a second. This is the glass apple that I made, but why is it here? This is the treasure you were talking about, the ruby apple. What? This is just glass, it's not ruby. When was it you sold that glass apple? At the start of my journey, a long time ago. I don't know how this apple got here, but it became the treasure talk of the town. How's that possible? Jaffe, who did you sell this glass apple to? To a rich guy and a narcissist? He treated me great when I told him I ran the glass shop in Clemento. I've known other rich people, but this guy was really nice, not like Rochi. In any case, we got the ruby apple. Let's go back and get the money from Rochi. This isn't a ruby, it's glass. Look at that apple closely. Can you tell the difference? That's right, we found the ruby apple in the cave. That's the truth. Maxim, I never thought you'd say such a thing. It's okay, if Rochi thinks it's a real ruby, there's no problem, right? He believes it's a real ruby, it means it's worth that much. Yeah, can't wait to see what he says when he takes a look at this. Alright, let's go back to Clemento. You go back by yourself? Oh yeah, no problem. Yep, no problem. That NPC will get out of this place without issue. I mean, landlords are pure evil. Ask anybody in the United States in the last year or so. Or anybody on the planet Earth in the last several millennia. So, don't really feel all that bad, honestly. Right, the music issue. Murder time, fun time. Oh yes, this is it. The ruby apple. You did it. You found it. Thank you so much. This is to show my appreciation. Please take it. Oh my, are you sure? That's a lot of money. Never mind, never mind. I don't hold back when it comes to quality. Ha! 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 Also, I'll talk to the keeper at the small shrine. You can pass any time. But that's to you. Well, we've got to go now. Is that really okay, Maxim? That's a lot of money. This just tells us how good Jaffe's work is, that's all. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Yeah, we all know where we're taking this money. Hello, Jaffe. Oh, it's you, Maxim. Yeah, I wanted to give you this. A lot of money. I would not watch it anapathetic if I was you. I didn't make a room on it because I thought it would be a waste of everyone's time. That's how bad it is. That's how much Rochi paid for your glass apple. But I gave you that apple. I can't accept this. It's alright. This money belongs to you. What's funny is I thought when I first played this that we were going to just say, Oh, I'll take any price. All right. Give that shop to Jaffe. You know, just chop off the rent so that he no longer owes rent. Done. Instead, we steal a bunch of money, and then we give it to Jaffe. Maxim, you were planning to do that from the start, weren't you? Yeah. By the way, here, take this, Tia. You're giving it to me? I can't wear it. Thank you, Maxim. What a lovely thing to do. And there goes Tia. Such a simple thing makes her so happy. She's like a little girl. Yeah, but I don't know if coming with me will make her happy. Well, that's something she'll decide, isn't it? I guess. Hey, Tia, we're leaving soon. Coming! I mean, in the interest of total honesty, I really have zero problems with scamming a, corrupt landlord like that. But that's not because it's right, it's because screw that guy. Thank you, Dean. Always appreciate the support, and I will put that towards the messenger if you give me a moment here. Is it the worst character in the game, Ross? I look forward to it. No, again, I'm not arguing it was a good act. It is, in fact, not a good act. I'm just okay with it. Oh, it's the second worst character in the game. Okay, that's cool. What's our money? Okay, all joking aside, I don't remember liking Salon all that much. But I'll discuss why later, hopefully. Yeah, that's a good point. Maxim is soulless. Do you remember if that kind of thing happens more often after this, Savacon? Because I don't. We're almost off the map. In fact, I keep waiting for Gades, I'm just going to say it, to show up. Because that's the other thing I remember. Hey, let me show you something interesting. Look. A snake! Ah, look again, it's just a rope. Such a crybaby. Tee-hee-hee. Cry, cry, cry. My boys, you're supposed to be nice to girls. Oh no, it's Salon. Run! Wow, cry. Stop crying, Lemmy. Listen, it's not right for them to go bully you, but girls shouldn't cry so easily either. Why? Daddy said boys shouldn't cry, but girls can. Hey, listen. A woman's tears mean a lot more than a guy's. A lot more? That's right, so you shouldn't cry easily. Save your tears. Do you understand? Well, no. You will when you're older. I have to go back to the castle. Don't cry. Bye. Salon's the commander. She's super strong. Yeah. No, listen, Crazy Norris. Boys shouldn't cry, right? Like, that's how... Oh, God. Sean, Salon, what's the difference? Listen, we all know I would never cry, and have never cried multiple times on camera. Oh my god, it's still the Brone helmet. Look at it. They didn't... you have the space to say bronze. Oh my god, DMV Dean. I mean, I've cried plenty on camera. I have no shame. Why would I? What possible reason would I have for feeling shame at crying at something that's sad or emotionally impacting? That's nonsense. Those are really big upgrades, so I'm going to save my money for now. Bronze was copyrighted. Damn you, Assyria. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, Matsya, enough said. Really? So there's our revives. Very well, TSB. Stab! There we go, we're good. See, that's the whole point. You gotta make it worth crying over. Like the end of Telltale's Walking Dead Season 1. No spoilers, but... Oof! Oh, oh, God. Oof. I hear the gold treasure sword lies somewhere in the shrine north of the city. Of course, there's so many monsters in that shrine, nobody can get inside. So anyways, where is that little side gem, by the way? You know, the one for the upcoming, the upcoming fight? The 2 fights out fight? Madame Salon is really a fragile person. Of course, she doesn't show it, but I know so. Were I stronger, I would protect Madame Salon. Right now, it's like she's protecting me. Madame Salon is our heroine. She's strong and sweet. She's just so great. Hey, you guys, don't even think about going after Madame Salon, alright? Don't worry, she's not my type. You see the 2 guys who are totally nuts over Salon? She saved them before, I hear. Yeah, I didn't cry at the end of Mass Effect 3's ending. I had no tears left. I felt nothing. That was the day my soul died. This house is for sale. I can sell it for a fair price. You interested? Interesting. Is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, Marauder Shields. He was the best of us. Of course, Yada. It was on loan, obviously. So I've been in debt ever since. That's why do you think I keep eating souls? Here I come. I'm ready, Commander. And she beats the snot out of him. That's it? That's all you can do? You really think you can protect the castle like that? Forgive me, Commander. Well, you're improving. You'll have to keep practicing, that's all. Really think so, Commander? Thank you, I will. Right, I think that's all of you. I'll be in my room. Call me if you need me. Yes, Commander. She's pretty good, huh? Don't you think so, Maxim? What? Yeah, I guess. Her skill is one thing, but the way she looks, whew, you don't see such a pretty woman very often. I guess not. Men, one look at a pretty face and you're all jellied. What's Jesse gonna think, guy? Wait a minute, don't be so cruel. You know I think you're much prettier. Too late, kiddo. I'm not gonna buy that. Come on, Tia, that's enough. What do you mean? You were the same. Your tongue was about to hit the ground. That's not true. Alright, I guess I thought she was pretty too. I don't think I've ever seen such a strong woman. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, Salon is actually a bit more of a red mage type. Kinda like Maxim. There's Commander Salon watching over us. She's the strongest soldier in the Parselite Royal Army. We're in the Parselite Royal Army. We practice every day to protect this castle from monsters. She was born with power, I think. She was strong as a little girl, and now she's a genius in battle. If you'd like to see our king, you'd like to take a shortcut using these stairs. But I want to loot your place to the ground. Our army was helpless until Commander Salon came. Now we're stronger than any army in the world. You know what I would also like in a Lufia 6? Actually sit down and explain the Force, right? It's alluded to in all of the games, and it's actually a major plot point in all of the games. But they've never really done anything with it. It's just kind of there. You're just sort of born into greatness, the end. Lady Salon is wonderful. As a woman, I'm so proud of her. Commander Salon is the best warrior in the Parselite Royal Army. Even I, the Lieutenant Commander, am in love with her. You mean literally, or... Our king craves the treasure sword in the North Fortress, but nobody can approach. Monsters! I can't think of anyone but Lady Salon who can retrieve the sword from the fortress. Commander Salon is strong and great. We're proud to have a female commander. Now that's an interesting question, because if you handed me Lufia 6, my very first knee-jerk reaction, which I didn't even catch until I was thinking about it 5 seconds ago, would be to make it so that you're not actually born into it. But then I realized, well, no, that's me disagreeing with the concept and enforcing my own preferences on the story. It is a thing in the Lufiaverse that you're born into greatness. The end. Commander Salon's room is behind the door. Terrible, terrible door. Wait, which door? There's 2 doors! Behind the door is the throne room. Excellent. See you around, Melkor. Enjoy the road. Man on the throne is our king. Where's the queen? Welcome to the Kingdom of Parselite. Hope you enjoy your stay. I am called Sephia. I've heard of your great deeds in the Kingdom of Aloons. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm so honored you're here. Hi. Would you happen to be Sir Maxim? Yes, I am Maxim, but how'd you know my name, Your Majesty? I heard from the King of Aloons that you had recaptured the stolen crown. I heard you had gone on a journey. I hoped you'd visit my country, too. Welcome. Knowing your skills, I have a favor to ask. Will you accept? Excellent. It's rumored the treasure sword is hidden in a fortress up north. The problem is that monsters live there. No one can get in. With your ability, I believe you could defeat the monsters and find the sword. Of course, I will reward you for your efforts should you succeed. You accept? Oh my god. Etsy is modern adventuring. Think about it for a second. I really want this specific custom thing. So I go to the market, and I put out a bid for someone to provide that thing to me. It's just back in the day, you'd hire an adventurer who may or may not die in the process. Whereas nowadays, you go onto Etsy and you're like, yeah, I want, you know, a custom crowbat. There we go. We'll go with that. Your Majesty. Salon, I'd like you to go with Maxim to the Northern Fortress. The North Fortress? Is this about the treasure sword, if I may ask? Yes. If I may, my troops and I can find the sword. I don't believe we need the help of a traveler. Listen, Salon, I know you're a strong warrior, but because of this, you tend to act all on your own. Remember, people must help each other. 2 heads are always better. That's not true. Understand this on your journey. I'll only say it one more time. I order you to... She says, I'll only say it one more time. I order you to search for the sword of Maxim. But, Your Majesty, do you dare disobey me? No, Your Majesty. I will go with Maxim and pursue my mission. As you see, Maxim, Salon will go with you. Any problems with that? You may lead the party. I don't have any problems with that, Your Majesty. Very well, Salon, this is a great chance to experience being under another's command. Well then, I wish you all the luck. Bye, Salon. You're Maxim, right? Yes. How about the others? This is Guy. We met in Tanbol and have been traveling together since. And this is Tia. Hi, nice to meet you. Maxim, let me just say one thing. I haven't accepted you yet. The king ordered me to follow your lead, so I will, but that's all you can count on. You're pretty straightforward, aren't you? I intend no offense, but yes, I intend to speak my mind. Well, that's alright. I know you don't like the situation, but what can I do to gain your trust? Strength is not the answer, I can tell you that. Tough, huh? Yeah, that's enough. Salon, right? Welcome to the party. We'll find the sword together. Of course, that's my mission. Mission, huh? That sounds awfully serious, but anyway, good to have you on board. Salon, join the party. Blind fanatic loyalty. Oh, that sucks, Disco. I'm sorry. This game sucks, Hira. I spit on it. Ugh. Oh, Salon, this is unusual. You with a man? And he's a doll, too, this one. Stop it, Auntie. This is business. We're under orders from the king. Alright, alright. But you're not completely uninterested, are you? Why? Because he's hot? And yeah, just like in Suikoden, everybody hits on me. Oh my god. So, Ross mentioned something, that you're not born into greatness, but you're born for the potential for greatness. Allow me to disagree with that. The way that these 3 games that I've played all are framed, it's very, very clear that the idea is that you are born as, you know, a legendary hero. You obviously have to... I'm not trying to be dismissive. You still have to take action and stand up and blah, 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 and just do whatever. But you are very clearly born into it. Your potential is... Or not potential, sorry. You're a PC. I don't know what else to say for that. There are PCs, and then there's everybody else. And there's a pretty big gap between those in this series. So I'm debating something. I think I'm good with that. Yeah, no perving here. This is just a common thing. I mean... Actually, it's not really a thing in the Final Fantasy series. It's drifted in periodically. Like, the beginning of FF5 for, like, one scene. And... I guess FF9. The hell are those? Newborgs and Wood Gorrim. What do you got? Warp. That's nice. Wow, Salon, you're slower than Tia, and you have worse spells. I think we can see who's the better character here. Hey, new dungeon song. Anyways, I guess my point, Ross, sorry, I never finished talking. You're absolutely right. Maxim still matters. Maxim is... his decisions still matter. His choice to heroism still matters, yada, yada, yada. But... if Maxim had just stayed home, nobody else is going to be able to take up the call, right? There was nobody else. Because nobody else is born into it, right? But I can live with that. I can make that work. Let me think about that. You mean like a car crash or a noise, yada? Either way, I hope people are alright. Ah. Yeah, I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, it's just not the kind of thing I would write. So I'd have to kind of adjust my mindset to write Lufia 6. It's fine, Crazy Horse, I'm fine. Everything's fine. So here's the real question. Since we know people are born into status in this setting, is Aram born into uniqueness, or is Eric born into uniqueness, or both? I think this song's a little plodding. Reminds me of several Breath of Fire 2 songs, which honestly just kind of get old the more you listen to them. I mean, are they good in the chicken nuggets, Disco? That's really the question there. Like, there's a pretty big gap between good chicken nuggets and bad chicken nuggets. See, now I want chicken nuggets. And a donut with coffee. Damn it. Hey, I can actually go back. Yay. What kind of pizza, though, Star Wars? Because that's important. Do you want, like, strawberry chocolate with vanilla icing and a hint of cinnamon and butter pizza? I actually ate very little for lunch because I was kind of busy getting some work stuff done. It's also why I'm kind of blug right now, because I didn't actually take a break. Stuffed crust with everything I just said? I'm with it. Okay, I know what a red chest is, and I know what a blue chest is. What the hell is a green chest? I'd say go for it, Disco. Chicken nuggets are always worth it, especially if you have some good... Wait, do you have good sauce? You don't have good sauce. Ah, key item. You know, you say that, Crazy Norse, but I don't actually believe you. I've seen my comment section. And every now and again, someone, innocently, will suggest I do more work than I already do. That happens more frequently than you'd think. Barbecue sauce. Well, that sounds terrible, but I still think you should get nuggets. By the way, not to point this out, but notice how we've been writing the yellow... Well, we were writing the orange line for a while. Pretty much the moment we got into having more than one party member, we started shifting into writing the yellow line. And we're kind of drifting into writing the green line here. know, it's funny you say that because I do work myself quite a bit, but obviously not enough. That does sound like a fate worse than death, Ross. I will not deny. That's what I thought. Yeah, I could also have any other big YouTubers comment section. Like any big YouTubers comment section. It's just... Good God, how do they deal with that nonsense? I know how they deal with that nonsense. They don't read their comments. That's how they deal. It's like, that's the big solution. Oh, this puzzle would piss me off if it had random encounters. It doesn't, of course, so we're good. Really? Go away. Alright, go away. There we go. Apparently I'm skipping some chests. That's interesting. I wasn't aware I was skipping anything, Crazy North. Oh god, comment bots. Do you know I have to ban, at this point, an average of 2 comment bots per video? Me. Some dinky little nobody who nobody cares about. I can't even imagine how many comment bots the actual YouTubers get. So is it there? Nope, looks like it reset. Okay. Good to know. Well, if it doesn't reset, that changes my strategy substantially. Because that means I can't do what I was trying to do. Last time I skipped? Oh, geez, I don't know. A couple years ago? Something like that. See, what I was trying to do, move that all the out of the way, then I could free this up, and then and then when I move this one over, it would move up here and I could get the green thing. But that doesn't work that way, so now I gotta rethink my strategy here. But Undead ring. Yes, good, good. Let's give that to Salon. I think she would best benefit from being undead. I think we can all agree with that. Okay, so move this over here. Put everything back, because the way this works. Scooch this up. Get these items. Kill the enemies, because I got back attacked for an enemy I saw coming. Anger Brace! Let's see, it says the sequel trilogy is... I can't make out the rest of it. Yeah. Cold rapier. Probably for me. I mean, Maxim. I'm not Maxim. Hopefully I'll fight an enemy weak to ice soon. Probably not, but you never know. You know, honestly, Anapathetic would probably just say the sequel trilogy, ... and that's it. Nothing else. Let's just do that. And then this. And then this. Okay, moving on. Listen, I know you think I'm being impatient, but honestly, I just kind of want to not be listening to this song anymore. This song is, what's the thing? I mean, we could kill Salon instead of heal her. Yes, yes. Cute, by the way. I mean, she does have the undid ring on, if you're paying attention. That rock! Gives you the power to have a Robin for an assistant. MP drained. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so, right. Actually, no. Oh. That would be funny. The Unalesca thing. Fine, I guess. For extra bonus points, I'll have Tia heal Salon. Because I am a cruel, cruel individual. We're already level 20. We're almost the same level as we were when we beat Lufia 1. Like, I know we're not quite there yet, but... Would you... Ah! What the hell? Get back here so I can kill you. And it's a back attack. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Well, I mean, this is a SNES game, so that might be why you're... And no, I do also think Chrono Trigger looks better than this game. But... I like the idea that Salon is like, wooden crates can be broken by bombs. Yeah... Oh god, okay, so, hold on. Two. There we go. Yeah, I know. Chrono Trigger has some of the best sprite work ever. Some of the best brickwork ever. So it's not really a fair comparison, but as I like to say, there is always a validity in comparing something with the best. And the worst. Helps to establish a range. And you're probably thinking, oh, so you mean like some of those early Dragon Quest games? No. No, we can go worse than that. Have you ever seen the graphics of Super Heidelide? It's a game where the graphics are so bad, you might legitimately have a hard time telling what you're looking at any given point in time. I'm not being facetious. At least in Dragon Quest, I can see what's a floor and what's a frickin' staircase, right? That's true, they did, Zavacom. God. Yeah, exactly. Like, Chrono Trigger's the 10, Super Highlight's probably the 1. So, we're in the middle somewhere. The question is where? Where are we? Oh, because I just healed. I will say Lufia 2 looks substantially better than Lufia 1, but we already established that earlier. Lufia 1 honestly didn't look all that great. Lufia 2, by contrast, actually looks good and will almost assuredly get a positive. Maybe 2. I'm kind of still debating that. I will say this, and this is purely preference. I don't actually care for the sprite work of the enemies. Now, there's a couple of exceptions to that, usually the bosses. But... I mean... I can't argue that, Savacon, because it's like arguing that, you know, pickled rotten herring is a matter of taste. It's true, but the moment you say that is the moment I lose the ability to actually judge anything, so... With absolutely no insult intended, I'm still going to call Lufia 1 a bad game. Because if I don't, then I lose the ability to call anything a bad game. Does that make sense? Like, I do get your point, and I even agree with it. But again, it's one of those rabbit hole situations. The moment I acquiesce to that is the moment I lose the ability to do my job. Like giving negatives to Skyrim, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition. Which I'm going to do, by the way. I'm sorry, the weapons look different? I'm sorry, I'm such an idiot. I didn't even notice that. All blocks between 2 yellows change to yellow. All blocks between 2 reds change to red. Move 1 yellow block to change them all to yellow. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Anyways, so now hell. I was just saying, that's the tutorial. Now it's time for hell. 1 yellow and 1 red to make them all yellow. Okay. Before I even think about that, I'm going to go look at my review page for a second. Because I've been jotting down notes as we go here. Okay, I wouldn't have known about the diagonal. That's valid. I think I'm going to get rid of this. No. I'll think about that one. I think I'm going to get rid of this negative, though. Still debating that one. Probably getting rid of this one. Definitely going to have a negative for the capsule weapons, just not sure how many. That's an issue, and that's an issue. I think that's it. Well, nothing changes on that artwork. Alright, so I need, was it 1 red and 1 blue? Yes. And by blue, I mean yellow. That should have worked. That should work. I don't understand why it's not working. Actually, I did it a second time just to make sure I wasn't screwing up the input. Okay. Right. Oh god, and we've got this music to listen to while we do it. Ah! Okay, yeah, nope, I'm just gonna look it up. I already give up. Nope. Let's see, where are we? Let's see. Here we go. Puzzles. Oh, yep. Did that one. Did that one. That's not helpful. Really? Okay. Let's hit game facts. Womp, womp. But now the song's stuck in my head. Great. Damn it. Yeah, I can't wait for GameFAQs to finally be shut down, which will probably happen some year. And that year will be a suck year. Okay, so that didn't help. Next. Let's try this one. Ba, 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 ba. Wah, wah, wah. That's hysterical, Shadow Machine. I almost said Shadow Maple. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here's another one, by the way. We have 2 yellow and 1 red. Yeah, it's Greedfall, Blackbow. Blah, blah, blah. I need to move. Okay, it's 2 yellow, 1 red. Okay, that's what I thought. So it's not gonna work though, is it? Okay, 2 yellow, 1 red. 2 yellow, 1 red. Oh, that's how. Because I don't need the middle. I just need the ends. There we go. So I got that one. Boss fight. Already. I did not. Okay, go. Yoshi's Crafted World. Oh my god. Let's not even talk about that nonsense. Guy assuredly has the fire dagger, and yep, hasn't lost it for some time. Yep. Oh no, it's Thorn and Zorn? I'm not gonna let you go any farther. Okay. I wonder if you can really defeat me. I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? Whoa. Blaze attack. Miss. That's a good question. Maybe we just decided to fight them because, you know, they bothered to get in our way. They put the effort in, you know. Oh, it's on canvas. Yeah, it is. Wait, why are they from space? Yeah, but why is it from space? What is it? Anyways, we need to have an in-depth prequel explaining exactly what it is. And where it got that shirt from. What is with this guy's evasion? Jeez Louise. No, this can't be true. I defeated you. Your power's not enough to defeat me. Get out of my face. Okay. Well, let's go heal up. I'm gonna be honest, I would never have guessed that Metal Blade Mage. Usually when I see a game have someone who's strong against you, it either says 0, or, you know, tink, or like a heal thing or something. What game has the best uses of status effects? Final Fantasy V. I'm sure there's others, but that's the big one. I am aware of Fire Emblem Three Hopes, yes. The Dynasty Warriors one based during Fire Emblem Three Houses. A little bit more physical defense than the last one. Yeah, I keep hearing that from a lot of people, Zalok, so that doesn't surprise me. Dark Souls games tend to be pretty good about status effects too, weirdly enough. Like Elden Ring, my entire build was centered around doing 2 status effects at the same time. And it worked really well. He's back, oh no! Oh, let's go heal. Wait a minute, Maxim. There's something wrong with those monsters. Did you notice something? I mean, it's strange they look exactly the same and say exactly the same thing. It may be... Be what? It may be one monster split into 2. If that's the case, there's no use fighting with only one. You mean get 2 at once? Yes. And we'll have to split up into 2 teams. I'll do it alone. I don't think so. My people should handle this investigation. I feel so bad asking for your help. Salon, we've been investigating together. You think we're total strangers? Well, I admit you're strong, but I cannot let you fight by yourself. Guy. Alright, I'll fight with her. Is that okay, Salon? Alright, you win. Okay, see you later. Counting on you. You're doing the right thing. You'll never go up, do you? I really will fight this time. Well, you say that. I was right. Hey, Trathon. Because we all know who Foamy works for. See you around, Walker. Get some good rest. It is on the list for funding, Zalog. Just point it out. No reason, just mentioning it. Don't mind me. I mean, granted, not that I can bring publicity to a game. So I guess if that's your point, point made. That's... Wait, so Ross is fighting with us no matter what? That's actually funny. What's the other one, Zalo? That's true, Crazy Norse. It's not... I don't even have dozens. I can't even make the dozens joke because I'm just that pathetic. Lego Jurassic World. I didn't even know that was a game. I'm guessing it's a Lego game based on context. Yeah, I don't think anybody else has really been donating towards Quest for Glory. Now, if you champion the idea, or maybe make some trades with people, that might happen. That's a lot. Ross! Oh my god. You're terrible, Ross. This can't be happening. No. Get it? If she had come here alone, she never would have done the duel boss. You're right, but how'd you know about the two monsters? I heard a rumor about a monster that can split itself in two. That monster can be revived as long as the other half is alive. Some say the only way to defeat that monster is to get both halves at the same time. Is that right? I've never heard of that before. I've been exposed to battles as long as I can remember. I know many such stories. Well, let's go. The treasure sword should be through this door. Tia. I'm okay. I'm not going to give up yet. Let's go. I like how Guy picks up on that immediately. Found Trey's sword. Trey's sword. Trey's sword. So how does trading improve chances of getting something funded? So that sounds like a question about exactly how the funding system works. So there's two things that boost priority. One is interest, and the other is me going out to get to the heal spot. The other thing is number of people who put money towards a thing. So let me give you a hypothetical situation. Let's say there's Super Mario Bros. 1, which has 2 people who've put money towards it, and Super Mario Bros. 2, which has 2 people who've put money towards it. Both games also have the same amount of money put towards them, $10. Now, the priority for both games would then be identical. Whatever that formula ends up, don't ask me, I don't know off the top of my head. It's a complex formula. But the point is, both games are equally in priority. So if you put $2 towards the game you've already put towards, which is Mario Bros. 2, it goes up by a little bit. But if you put it towards Mario Bros. 1, it goes up by more because you haven't put money towards Mario 1. So now there's more people funding it, and the formula changes, and now your $2 is worth more. Make sense? Because more people are showing interest in it. Thus, you trade your donation for someone who hasn't donated towards Super Mario Bros. 2, and you boost it effectively artificially. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. It also means I get less money overall. If I'm being completely honest about it, but it is how the system is set up. It's amazing none of you got hurt in the fortress. I guess you guys are pretty good. Hey. Oh yes, that's it, the treasure sword, indeed. You are, as I've heard, a great warrior indeed. Yeah, that's how Dealer's Choice finishes off funding. I wait until a game has a certain amount of money towards it, and then I just put a whole bunch of people's $1 or $2 donations towards it, and that fills it out. So, I couldn't have done it without Salon. We made it only because she knew the monster's weaknesses. That's not true, what I knew wasn't important. We owe our success to Maxim. Fine. In any case, an excellent job. I shall reward you with the treasures in the basement. I will let the gate... This is why I didn't bother earlier, by the way, Crazy Horse. I will tell the gatekeeper you're coming so you can get in anytime. Yes, that's how Tangled hit the funding mark. And Diablo 1, and Wasteland 3, and Romance the Three Kingdoms 14. And I think basically every game that's been funded for like a year has been funded with Dealer's Choice. Your Majesty, a terrible thing has happened. What is it? I just learned someone demolished our neighboring city of Gordovan. Really? I can't confirm the details yet, but it seems a man appeared and destroyed the entire city. One man? How could that be? Majesty, let me find out what happened. The man might come to my land. I'd rather you stay and keep an eye on our guards. I'll take only 3 soldiers. That way there will be enough guards to protect our land. What? Only 4 of you? That's too dangerous. I can't allow it. Your Majesty, with your permission, we could go with Salon. That would be excellent, but no, I can't burden you with so much. We were leaving for the next city anyway. I am also curious about a villain with such power. Well, if you insist, that would make me feel that Salon is safe. Your Majesty, allow me, but we cannot keep asking Maxim for help. Lady Salon, would we be in your way? No, it's not that, it's just... Well, then I see no problem. Besides, you were going by yourself anyway, weren't you? What do you mean? You know that this will be a very dangerous trip. I mean, you might not make it back. Sorry to say, but your soldiers aren't ready for this yet, so you have to go alone. Am I wrong? Salon, it seems Maxim knows everything! I trust it will be okay with you now. Yes, Your Majesty. Very good. Maxim, please look after Salon. I mean, you could say that in the neat little tee-hee kind of a way, Savacom, and I don't disagree with you. But if you think about it, it makes perfect sense from a political perspective, too. You kind of want a big investment of your major commander, who's also your primary soldier, keeping your city safe. And you want to make sure that that soldier has plenty of kids who they're going to be able to raise there and increase the general prosperity and defense. And blah, blah, blah. You get it, yeah. There's a lot of political reasons to go for this, in addition to just, you know, you might make a good couple. Maxim, I don't understand. Why are you doing this? It's not even your country. That's a dumb statement, Salon. Truth, I want to know about the destroyer. My destiny is to fight. Fight someone. Your destiny? A woman in a cave told me this. Think about that sentence for a second. Exactly, Crazy Norse. I don't know if I believe what she said, but something disturbs me. I see. I've been in the midst of battle since I was a child. I understand what you mean. Anyway, who's going to lead the party? Considering the situation, you should lead. I don't think so. I want you to be the leader. Are you sure? I was astonished when you spoke of my soldiers. I couldn't think of another's troops like you. I want to be under your command and watch what you do. Can I take that to mean you're starting to trust me? I guess you could say that, but only a little. Tough, huh? That's right. I guess we're ready. To Gordovan, shall we? Gordovan's west of Parslight. We'll have to go through a shrine. Okay. Salon joins again. Be right back. Sorry about that. I've mentioned before that if I don't wash my face periodically, my eyes start to burn a bit. And you may have noticed during that cutscene, I was reading most of that with one eye open, so... okay. I can see normally now. I heard you're off to Gordovan. Is that true? People say a dreadful man is terrorizing the town. I'll be okay, Auntie. Don't worry. It'll take more than one man to be me. Ah, you're right. I'd forgotten you were always strong. Okay, so where's that gem? Where's that super optional mega gem of doom? Where is it? Where is it? You're going somewhere far away? Yes, to save this city and all in it. So I won't be able to see you for a while. That's okay. I won't cry. That a girl, Lemmy. Now I can do my job really well. Yeah. Yeah, remember, girls don't cry. or boys, or anybody. No crying. We're all British here. As we're sinking into the lava pit, we have to just be like, well, I guess I'm dying now. What? I was told there's a gem that helps me with the upcoming boss fight. The first time through. The second time through, I just, stomp him, obviously. Or maybe it's like something I get in the cave that I carry here. I forget how it works. And that's why I'm asking. How it work? Oh yes, what dreadful weather to be dying within. Pip pip. Yes, very, very inconvenient, being melted to death. I do say this is in terrible pain. This, truly, I'm being overwhelmed with so much pain I can scarcely think straight. Truly, man. Oh yes, indeed. Oh, fascinating. That's funny, I actually thought I was pretty high level in general. But I don't care that much. If you say I can't do it, then I believe you. I'm not even gonna try. Eh, it doesn't matter. I doubt we need the Mega Gear anyways. Just would have been nice. By the way, I mentioned how, I only remember the early part of the game and the late part of the game, with one exception. The exception is the upcoming boss fight. Have I ever done a rumination on this game? Oh god, I don't think I have I? Yeah, I don't care about my stats that much because we're about to die anyways, so... It's interesting because this is the proper way to do a supposed-to-lose boss fight. It's a fight you can win. Damn. Alright. Well, I'll have to figure out something to talk about. Lufia 2 is a video game. Cut to credits. This giant appeared and destroyed the whole city. I'm lucky to be here. Yeah, okay, so minor irritation. The game's limits of graphics kind of limit the way the Sinistrals actually work. They honestly probably should look big, or at the very least Gades should look big, but he kind of doesn't. And I really wish that they actually properly showed him off as, you know, a giant. Someone who's like, you know, 10 feet tall, just stomp, stomp, stomp. But anyways. It's the guy in the tower west of the city. I hope he doesn't come back. Seems that giant man is in the west tower. I had to go to Merrick's, but it's too scary now. The monster's evil. He must be the incarnation of some evil spirit. What a scary thought. The city's pretty much gone, but luckily we're all okay. He didn't intend to destroy us, but then why did he do such an evil thing? He was just having fun. What do we do anyway? I just don't get it. Why did he do this? Oh yeah, that's another thing I do with Lufia 6. Flesh out the Sinistrals. He took away a woman traveler, but nobody tried to rescue her because she's not from around here. Well, that's horrifying. The rage of the super beings is growing. I must be more devoted. Damn those super beings. I mean, yeah, their sprites are bigger, but that's it. Sword, shields, bucklers, knives, everything's gone. I can't run a business like this. I saw the destroyer take off towards the west tower. He can't do a thing without an army. Oh, that's right, the lady traveler was kidnapped, but who can face such a strong man? Sorry, I'm not very flashy here. 20 gold a night. No, I'm good, thanks. Because, yeah, there's honestly just not a lot of lore for the Sinistrals. A lot of open question marks there. They're evil. And we know that there are Sinistrals other than the 4 we see. Or 5 we see, depending on how you look at it. That's about all we know. Oh my god, you're right, Ross. That's why Lufia 1 happened. They decided to stop making houses with roofs, specifically because Gades came through. Hi, Braven. So how does the extant terraform? Well, it depends on the organization, obviously. But the primary method is direct matter shaping with magic and with a combination of magic and technology, as well as magic technology. Now, the catch there is you might think, that sounds like a recipe for disaster, and you'd be absolutely right. There are inordinately huge and complex systems and mathematical formulas which they use to try and make sure certain things are set up in the right way for the right reason, so that, you know, things don't go flying wildly out of hand because they accidentally introduce too many sheep to the wrong area, right? And there's a whole lot of, you know, transiting animals and bugs and plants and all sorts of other fun stuff. Stuff like that. There's all kinds of ways to do it. But no, they don't just smash meteors into dead planets. This isn't Spore. I kind of like that idea, Leslins. I already mentioned I wanted to play as Aram, specifically. Have her be the main character. I suppose where I go from there would depend exactly on what the Sinistrals are. So, we'd have to decide what are the Sinistrals. And once we've decided what the Sinistrals are, we could decide if they would fill out the rest of the party, or if we'd get other people in the party and be fighting the rest of the Sinistrals, or if the other Sinistrals would even be in the game. There's a lot of question marks there. Like, remember the final boss of the 3rd game? No, of course you don't. Don't lie to me. But if you did, you'd realize that that final boss is also a nice big question mark in the lore. What the hell is that thing? And where'd it come from? And why is it here? And why is it going to destroy the whole planet? Is Eric a Sinistral? That's another good question. There is a flat-out statement later that there are Sinistrals other than the 4. But that's never followed through on other than that one line of dialogue. To my knowledge. What's the opposite of Sinister? I actually don't remember. Or, I guess, what's the opposite of Sinistral? There is actually a term for it. Dextral? Is that it? No, that doesn't sound right. These things hit a bit harder than the previous things have been hitting. It is Dextral. Okay, it's Dextral. So, I don't mean to go that way with it, but we could literally call the others the Dextrals, in contrast to the Sinistrals. And I don't just mean that in a, you know, ha-ha kind of a way, because it's an old concept, a very old concept, between the Hand of Cursing and the Hand of Blessing. left hand, right hand. So, sinistrals, dextrals. I mean, it's somewhat similar to the open hand and closed palm concept, to use one example thereof. What do the extant's politics look like? Let me ask you a question, Anapathetic. What do Star Trek's politics look like? Yeah, that's true. Eric could just be separate from the Sinistrals entirely. He could be the balanced dude who doesn't actually care about one side or the other. He's just trying to maintain a degree of balance. Maybe the reason that there's this era of unprecedented peace and prosperity here in Lufia 2 is because the Dextrals have been in charge for so long, and nobody really knew it, right? Well, unfortunately, I forgot, Ross. You're going to have to remind me here. Oh, I'm going to be stuck anyways because of how I did that. Oh, God. That's okay. I can get out of this way. I mean, I could make up some way that this connects to Elder Scrolls right now, but I don't remember what I had in mind whenever you brought that up. Whenever I brought that up, excuse me. Other than the vague thing, which is certainly a thing. I guess my point, Anapathetic, is you're asking me to describe the political realities of an entire galaxy, which is a little bit beyond my ability to just sit down and be like, okay, hang on. You got a pen and paper? We're going to be here in a minute. So I'm going to switch to another question really quick. What would I say is the genre-defining RPG for Classic Era? Okay, so I would say Secret of Mana is the defining ARPG of the pre-PlayStation era, that's what we're going to call that. I would say Final Fantasy IV is the genre-defining, typical JRPG of the classic era. And I would say Dragon Quest II is the defining terrible RPG. No, I'm joking. I'm just testing to see if Savacom's still there. I don't think she is. I think she abandoned me, which I don't blame her for at all. I don't know, what other kind of genres are there for RPGs? I guess there's tactical RPGs, but I can't really remember any that came out before this. I mean, I can, Yada, it's just going to take me a while. It also depends on what point in time you're asking me, too. That is to say, what point in time in the history of the universe that you're asking me. Yeah, I was debating Ogre Battle, but, I guess it depends on when FFT and Tactics Ogre came out. Although now that I said it out loud, I'm just going to say Tactics Ogre is probably the genre-defining tactical RPG anyways. So that's whatever. Then we go about... Looks like another hour and a half or so, Crazy Norse, give or take. What am I doing? Taking too long to put in action is what I'm doing. Now, the genre-defining Western RPG of the classic era. mean, they all sucked. What? All the Western RPGs of the 80s and 90s sucked. Have you played Wizardry? Have you played the Gold Box games? So honestly, I'm just gonna pass on that question. Yeah, there's the Ultimas, which, okay, admittedly had a couple of good games. Maybe, kinda. I have not, Zillow, no. Like, I'm sorry. I'm probably the wrong person to ask this, because I don't think Baldur's Gate was a good game. That's probably as classic as it gets. I think it took until, you know, the early aughts for Western RPGs to finally start getting to the point where they were acceptable. Like Morrowind and Neverwinter Nights. Baldur's Gate 2 is definitely a game that has a good story. I'm not sure I would agree that it's a good game. And I'll probably never be able to prove that, because I'm probably going to veto any attempt to get it funded. Because holy crap. That... okay. Yeah, in Planescape you can skip combat, which, I agree, that helps. But that says a lot when you think about it. Like, okay, so... in addition... alright. Baldur's Gate 1 is a game me and my friends tried to start going back through this year. We failed. Now, in fairness, I'm not sure how many of these bugs are things that would happen in a single-player version. We were playing the enhanced versions, of course. But any time I had to interact with the game world, the game would crash. Now, if you don't understand what I mean by interact with the game world, let me try to put it this way. Let's say I tried to gain experience, or attack an enemy, or open my inventory, or moved anything in my inventory, or talked to an NPC. Any of these things would reliably crash me. So... honestly, and that was the enhanced edition. Honestly, I'd probably just veto that outright. Oh, and by the way, we could reliably reproduce that bug in Baldur's Gate 2 as well. Like, we loaded up Irenicus's dungeon, the very first thing. Didn't even get out of the first room before we were able to reproduce the bug. So, for that reason alone, I would probably go ahead and veto the Baldur's Gates. Like, essentially what I would have to do is play the game for free off camera, which I have so much time to do that, in order to just make sure that the game is even in a playable state. Then I would consider actually accepting it to be funded. Oh, hey. Remember this thing? No, of course you don't. Because we never had it before. But now we do. I mean, to be perfectly frank, I'm actually livid at the fact that we almost got a Baldur's Gate 1 proper remake, and the developers were told, no, don't do that. Like, that actually pisses me off. I don't remember all the details off the top of my head, but the bottom line is that really? Go away. Is that the developers wanted to do a proper remake, to put it into a new engine and remake the game from ground up, and they were told, no, just put it into a remaster. So they did. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember all the details right now. It was probably a financial decision, because it usually is. Because making a bad remaster is easy and cheap. And even making a good remaster takes a lot less time and effort than a good remake. Enjoy the rain, Disco, because I've heard about that drought. I mean, no. Not the only place in the world that's experiencing drought issues right now. Cough, cough, South Africa. Cough, cough, the entire western seaboard of the United States. Good night, TSB. Get some good rest. Or else. And remember, I'm total crap, and nobody likes me. Wait. Yeah, I've several of my family members who live in Vegas. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Were telling me about the flooding issues they were having, because they don't have the infrastructure to deal with flooding. Because why would they? They live in Vegas. I mean, just... Anyways, I'm saying I got a question there I wanted to answer. I mentioned Crazy Horses things, so I can skip that one now. Who would I trust to make a Castlevania game other than the Bloodstained devs? Me. Let's see here. Scroll down a lot here. What's the biggest power within the extant? Ooh, that's actually an interesting question. So, at what point in time would you say you're asking this question in the history of the setting? Voice-activated elevators. Nice place. Got some interesting tech here. That's another thing. How do the Sinistrals have such advanced tech while we're on the subject? It's locked. What? Toto's a band that makes a song called Africa, which is about the rains down in Africa. Played too many Zelda games. Like 4 times in a row, I've dropped a bomb, walked away, waited, and then it took me a few seconds to realize that I need to actually swing my sword to advance time. Hang on, I'm going to answer Yada's question real quick. I have total creative control over a game, but very limited funds. What game do I make? The Eagle Rock. So I don't think any of the games I have in my head could be done on a very limited budget. Or at the very least, I wouldn't want to do them on a very limited budget. So I have to come up with a new game to do on a very limited budget off the top of my head. What's happening to the Rhine? Other than droughts. Yeah, look at the... I guess it's the Missouri River? Maybe it's the Mississippi River. But yeah, we're having issues with that over here, too, right now. We're having issues with that everywhere. Yeah, see, the problem is, one of my first thoughts was to make a Telltale-style game. Problem is, a Telltale-style game kind of needs voice acting. And believe it or not, voice acting's expensive. So... yeah, but I'd have to pay you, Savicom. Like, when we do the track rewrite and I start recruiting people, those people are getting a paycheck. It's not going to be a very big one, but, you know, it's going to be something. Yeah, honestly, complete honesty, Yada, pass. I don't make anything. I don't think there's anything I could make that's worth the time and effort to do. Like, the only thing I could really think of is something that I could make, you know, in real life, right now, if I really felt like it. And that would be a choose-your-own-adventure text game. So, that's my answer, I guess. Oh, I never actually killed that thing. Let's go kill that thing. Okay, so... politics. Where do I even begin? So, I don't know if you know this about me, Anapathetic, but I'm kind of known for writing political stories. It's one of my wheelhouses. It's something I'm very comfortable with. Actually, I have Tidbit Retro, a very, very, very terrible game, which I made entirely for the purposes of understanding scripts and triggers. But, like, that's it. That's the whole reason I made the game, was just to understand more about the coding language. Okay, so where do I begin? I suppose the easiest place to start is with the Empire, which only exists at certain points in the history of the setting. The Empire is founded between pieces of 3 major powers, and what's left after a colonial conflict got divested into an invasion conflict by a foreign power. Look, I'm already drifting way off topic here. It's it's so hard to summarize these events. I've been building this setting for like 25 years. All right. No. Really? Oh, that's funny. Oh God! Ah! Ah! Yep, gotta use the emergency reset knife, which we have canonically in this game. The Empire is a governing body that manages the infrastructure and organization of a decent amount of the so-called core worlds, which is a decent chunk of the southwestern quadrant of the galaxy. And that... God, I don't even know where to start. Give me something to go off of. Anything. Give me something. Oh God. You're asking me to describe the entirety of all the history of Germany. And I'm like, I'm stalling because I don't even know where to begin. Okay, the conflict that started it. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Okay. So, God damn it! Hang on, I'm gonna stop talking for a second. Now what? Like, obviously I don't know how to solve this, because I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, okay. This is how I can do this. Honestly, I didn't think that would reach. So I'm like, now what? This doesn't do anything. Alright. Let me give you a really brief 401. So, humans reach out to the stars, discover a few technologies that allows them to start doing FTL travel, stumble into an alien race called the Azimdi. The Azimdi are cool. They show up and they're like, we're cool? Humans are like, we're cool. So the two races start an unprecedented era of prosperity, peace, joy, happiness, dogs and cats living together. It's fantastic. Now, as they're moving forwards, there starts to be a big cultural and then a big literal division between the colonists and the people back on Earth. So, the colonists tend to act as one kind of unified body. They trade with each other, they interact with each other, they live amongst each other, all sorts of cool stuff like that. By contrast, the Earthers are still Earth, about as unified as you'd imagine, aka not at all. So, naturally, the Azimdi who are very organized, mathematical kind of beings in general, the Azimdi prefer to deal with the colonists. So, it's not so much humans in Azimdi as it is colonists in Azimdi, which is important, because one of the next things that happens is a sequence of events, which I've actually gone fairly large in detail into, but you're not asking for details, you're asking for broad strokes. The long and short of it is, there starts to be a colonial conflict between some of the Earth nations and the colonists. But the thing is, nobody's really equipped for space combat. So what's effectively happening is the beginnings of gearing up to what might be a war, and a few skirmishes which barely even qualify as battles. Then they run into this other alien race, or rather this other alien power called the Supremacy. That's a combination of 3 species, I forget their names right now, but they're headed up by the Trenth. Now, the Trenth, they're fun. Get off my screen! So, the Trenth decide, yeah, you know what, we're gonna conquer you. And they're like, what? But why? Well, your colonists don't have a flag. The colonists are like, yeah, nope, you got us there. So what starts after that is what I refer to as the War of Trunculation. Now, the War of Trunculation is a mess. That's why it's called that. Because it's not one war between one power and another power. It's more like a extended conflict between, I believe, like 13 or so factions. I don't remember the exact number. Don't ask me. It's a lot. The point is, the supremacy is not as unified as they look. And what are you doing there? The supremacy... How did you get it back? I walked up to you! So, the supremacy is not as unified as they look. The colonists are fairly unified and working with the Azimdi, but Earth is extremely non-unified, as we already discussed. So, everyone's just kind of fighting everyone. It's just... Kinda, yeah, Trithon. It's this whole giant mess, and I've gone a lot of detail into it because it's me, political story, we already talked about that. But the net result of that is the leader of the supremacy, who's known as the Devourer, who is a supremely powerful blue mage, is defeated. Okay. So the Devourer is defeated, and as a direct consequence, the supremacy starts to openly be split up, as opposed to paying lip service to or being loyal when one of the, the Devourer's agents is nearby. So instead, what you have is all these different factions just kind of over each other, until eventually, at the end of the day, what's left is the Empire. So that's the organization that just kind of itself into the Empire. Multiple disparate factions which used to be parts of the supremacy, the colonists, and the colonial worlds, as well as the Azimdi, who are unified. You'll notice I didn't mention Earth in that, and that's on purpose. I super didn't remember that. Nope. I apparently can't do this. Yes, Earth exists. That's where the humans came from. They were like, hey, what's up? Like, what's up? And then Earth exploded. That's a lie. But Earth is actually wiped out. All the people on Earth die horribly. So Earth is kind of disconnected. That would be awful, Dragon's Hunter. Disconnected from the rest of intergalactic society by virtue of being a dead, vacuous planet. That is an empty husk of nothing. In Stellaris terms, it becomes a grave world, or tomb world, excuse me. It also becomes uninhabitable very quickly. I actually need to talk to some people who understand weather and physics. Because the thing is, what happens to Earth is all life on it is destroyed. And I do mean all life. So, no trees, no plants, no animals, no people, and no bacteria. So I'm not 100% sure what that would do to the planet's viability. Which is something I need to look up, like I said. And by look up, I mean ask people who are smarter than me. Yeah, complete and 100% loss of all life across the board. I don't remember where that stupid key door was. It was further back than this, wasn't it? It would actually be fairly accurate to say it got Darth Nihilist. So what actually happened? Did it have water? Yes, it does have water. Was it on floor 1? What about... what happened is the Devourer was actually ended up on the planet. And when he died, he stopped having control over his ability to devour. So it's actually not Earth, just Earth. It's like a nice big sphere around Earth. Which doesn't reach out to the moon, because space is big, but, like, there's a few space stations in orbit, they were eaten. And there's a few, ships that were in orbit, they were eaten. So, there's a bit of a debris cloud going on. Alright, who's ready to fight a losing battle? Yes, I sense it too. Be careful, it's strong. See, he's a little bigger. I don't recognize your energy pattern. Strangers? Traveling warriors, perchance? The destroyed town? So you're the one! I expected them at least to put up a fight. They didn't even begin to amuse me. Pity! Why you? But you, now you seem more of the sport. You, what's your name? Maxim. I am Gades, Master of Destruction. So yeah, we're just gonna not even try. You are mere mortals after all. Pitiful, absolutely pitiful. You are... Don't worry, we'll hear the song later. Is everyone alright? Yes. Once again, you have come to my aid. Thank you. No, it's nothing. Maxim, who is it? It's the one who told me my destiny was to travel and fight. I am called Iris. You seem to have found friends, Maxim. You mean, yes. Guy, Salon, you too are fated to travel and do battle. Me? Yes, but why me? You also have the power to resist the evil light. Again, you were born into it. Power to resist the evil light. Iris. Why are you traveling? I am looking for answers. Answers to what? Time is passing. Everything else is up to you. My destiny is to travel. Yeah, I'm sure we all noticed she completely snubbed Tia there. Oh, that's that. But what now? Let's see. Let's return to Parslight. We must report this to the king. Okay. Tia, what's wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about something. Yeah, the fact that you got completely snubbed there. Jesus. I was more wondering what the state of the world would be like, say, about 30 years after total biosphere erasure. Like, is the atmosphere still fine? Is the oxygen there? Like, I don't know much about what that would do to a planet. In other words, kind of the biggest thing I wonder here. Oh no, it's gone. Thanos out of existence. Part of what I'm wondering here is, like, let's say, just random example, some academic who's got more time than sense decides to go send an expedition to Earth. What does he find upon arrival? Wow, the block shield is a mage shield. Wow, okay. And increases defense. Sure. Salon can use that scimitar. That's interesting. I think I'll do that. New bacteria could be added. It was a once-off. Big old wave of... and then it was gone. I wouldn't say contaminated. Again, imagine if someone, you know, Thanos'd every living thing on the entire planet out immediately. No animals, no people, no bacteria, no plants, no mushroom, no fungi, no insects, no nothing. Why am I not leaving? What's wrong with me? Get me out of here. It would, my Kamano. You're absolutely right. Although I'm not sure, again, the status of the, you know, the planet would kind of determine how good the technology is doing. Like, this one, I think? Okay, I'm just gonna save state to save myself a little time, because I don't remember which dungeon it's in. Depending on how it happened. Really? They got the drop on me, everyone. And yeah, the nuclear plants would of course be there. What state they're in, that's something I'm not equipped to answer. This is how a lot of my world building goes, by the way. I introduce a concept, then I start answering questions. It's like, alright, well, what does this mean? What does this do? How does this do? Why does this do? The matter was consumed too. There are no corpses. So no corpses of trees. No corpses of animals. No corpses of people. No corpses of bacteria. No corpses of fish, or frogs, or fleece. Nothing. Whoops. Dragon egg. Is that my first one? It's not even there. Yeah, I also imagine some chunks of land, it's my second egg, would literally collapse thanks to, you know, enough of the non-dirt being pulled out from under it. Yeah, the seed vault would be gone too. Actually makes me sad to do that, but whatever. It's not like they would have known it was coming, right? Actually, hang on, I'm gonna walk that back. There is someone who might have actually known that attack was coming, and might have been able to get the seed vault out. So, I take that back. Yeah, someone probably actually rescued the seed vault. By which I mean, they stole the seed vault, and they were like, hey! And then, you know, everyone died, so they ended up rescuing it. How's our money? Let's get a save state in case this is a terrible idea. What do you mean, Valerian? For what purpose? Yeah, but what if there was like an energy barrier that just encompassed the entire Earth, all the way down to the very, very core, which consumed all life in it? Yeah, I noticed that too, Blade Javal. Threw me a little bit earlier. Here? I don't actually remember where it is. We'll figure it out. I would like some apple cider. Let's get a save here. The Devourer is not on Earth, no. What am I doing? Capsule feed. Got some food for you, buddy. Eat up, Ross. Yeah, I imagine there's going to be a whole lot of Karak going on. What's the difference, Yada? He turned into... He's still a pile of suds. Yeah, he's like, boofs. Whatever. Whatever, I already committed to it. Well, then dirt would be unaffected, Yada. Although stuff in the dirt would be affected. Oh, it doesn't show their stats. Well, his attack power is 96. Versus 120, 32. So that's pretty good. Just in case that screwed me over, I'm gonna hit that button. Poyo, apparently. So what's the third item I'm gonna need to get to the third, or I guess fourth, upgrade? I remember the second one, I just did it. I wonder if it's really possible for a single man to destroy an entire city. Bronze swords. Oh, you mean bronze swords. Got it. Got it. What was the situation? Well, we just got wrecked. I see. Gordovan has been destroyed. We'll do all we can to help. I hear you fought the scoundrel who destroyed Gordovan. I'm so relieved you made it back safely. Yeah, we got shreked. I see. The villain who destroyed Gordovan was that strong. It's all my fault. I overestimated my ability. I didn't have the powerhouse of the cell on my side. That isn't true. In any case, we have to do something about Gades. Your Majesty, with your permission, I'd like to find out more about Gades. Of course, I'll go alone. I guess we shouldn't rely on Maxim so much. Is there a guy here? What is it? What do you want? A messenger from Tanbel's here. He says your sister's condition has worsened. What? Hilda! Guy, go back right away. But Gades is so powerful. I can't just leave you guys like this. What Hilda needs most right now... Oh, by the way, viruses would also be eaten. Yes. What Hilda needs most right now is for you to be with her. That's true, but... Besides, don't worry about us. I know someone who can help us. You mean, could that by any chance be... Your Majesty, might I ask for Salon's help? Of course, we'll help her find out more about Gades. Oh, it's excellent. Yes, that sounds very good indeed. I shall entrust you and Maxim to investigate Gades. Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, by your leave, we'll be off. Well, I'll go back to Tanbel then. Hope Hilda's okay. Hey, she's my sister. She won't give up so easily. Besides, Jesse's with her. Yeah, that's right. Maxim, I'll be back. Don't get knocked out till then, okay? Hey, who do you think you're talking to? I know. You're the man. Well, see you guys. Hilda will be okay, right? Of course. Maxim. Before I go on, Celon, tell me the truth. The truth? Are you coming with us because the king asked you to? Beef, yada, no question. No, that's not it. I'm also curious about what that woman said to you in the cave. You mean, your fate is to fight on your journey? Yes. Besides, I just can't let Gades beat me and do nothing. I've got my pride. So, you think you can beat Gades? True, his power is awesome, but if I could actually face him with my sword, I think it's possible. Maxim, I know you feel the same. Yes. That's what I thought. That's why I decided to go with you. You trust me more now? Well, yeah, but not completely, no. Tough, aren't you? Well, shall we then? Yes, let's go through the tower and head for Merrick's village. The tower barrier should be gone now. I need to make a note here, sorry. I mean, the irony is, give it another century or so, and the Empire will have extraordinarily advanced terraforming tech. But who cares about reclaiming Earth, right? I mean, nobody gives a damn about that dust ball. I spit upon it. Unless some academic dude shows up and is like, hey, I've got an idea. That would be funny if his next thing is trying to lobby for reclaiming Earth. For effectively no good reason. Like, let's spend more time and energy and resources and money to reclaim a graveyard. Yeah, exactly, Trithon. My golly, this is our graveyard. Traveler, look after her for me. I guess you're going. Madame Salon, hey, where are you going? Come back! Planets are convenient, Crazy Horse. I don't know where to go next. And I don't have a map. Do we ever get a map in this one? I'm being serious. Do we ever get a map? Okay. I guess I can warp there. I can warp near there. I was gonna say, I don't remember there being an extra door over here, but kind of lost track in the middle of that, so who knows? But yeah, we did make good progress today. We've officially gotten past what I remember in the until the end of the game. So I'm kind of flying blind from this point. I was very close to labeling this a premiere run. I keep debating that. Like, if it's a game I've played before but don't really remember, like, hypothetically speaking, does that qualify as a premiere run or a classic run? And that's something I've been debating in my head for a while now, because it keeps coming up. A Rempier run. Ah, here we go. There were never any monsters in the North Cave until now. Ever since that guy appeared. Ooh, lucky guy. A beautiful lady on each side, huh? Wait until I get Artea in the party. Artea in the party. Eugene's... We're gonna call him Eugene. Eugene's father built all the houses in this village. The destroyer of Gordovan appeared in the North Cave. He destroyed the bridges to the cave. We want to fix the bridge, but there's too many monsters in the cave. Who is that guy, anyway? Oh, Jesus, I don't want to build a bridge again. No, no. The man who destroyed Gordovan went north through the North Cave. Who is he, anyway? I've lived quite a long time, but I've never seen a man so horrifying. His name was Temujin. My friend Eugene has this huge egg. It's so huge. I wonder what it'll hatch. Supper. Yeah, that's kind of what I have been doing, Anapathetic, but again, you can see why I'm hesitant on the matter. Again, this game and Suikoden 1 and Lufia 1 are all examples of games that arguably are premier runs. My dad makes houses and bridges. He's fixing the North Cave bridge right now. But aren't there lots of monsters in the North Cave? I know, but my dad says this is something only he can do. What a great father you have. Yes, so I'm staying home by myself until he comes back. I'll be okay, I can cook a little. He didn't leave you... Okay. Not gonna bring it up. I hear there's a strong warrior in a land called Bound Kingdom beyond the North Cave. Hey, we can upgrade you again if we have the money for it. Those are new. Well, there's a specific thing about Decker I remember disliking, so... Other than, you know, the fact that he's Decker. So we'll see. Wait, Trick increases attack power? Really? I want that on everybody, obviously. Yeah, the money problem has been solved. The experience problem has been solved. The difficulty curve has been solved. Huge number of issues solved. That's probably worth it. I mean, I tend to not like stupid characters. That's never not been true. A stupid character has to work much harder for me to like them. I've talked about this several times. That's why I don't like Sora. That's why I don't like Goku. I mean, honestly, think about how many characters we could list on the stupid characters thing. Because it's so common. God, it's so common. I think that's what pisses me off even more. It's not the fact that it's a stupid character archetype, but that it's such a common... It's like one of the most common archetypes ever. There's so many monsters. I can't fix the bridge. Okay, well, let's go kill all the monsters. Favorite dumbass? Oh, jeez, I don't know. Help me out. Name a dumbass, and I'll see if I like him. Regain! I have a res 1. The power. You know what? I do like Darth Malik. He is an absolute moron. So I give you that. Okay, so we're up to 1. Kai Lang. My favorite character in the history of the universe. Wait. God, that's gonna be a wild run. Fighter from 8-Bit Theater. Actually, I don't like him that much. I mean, ignoring the obvious, he really is a fairly one-note character. That's the other thing. Characters like that tend to be overplayed how stupid they are, specifically because it's their only character trait. And Fighter from 8-Bit Theater is actually a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Most often in fiction, stupid characters only really have one character trait. Maybe two. So what's the thing that constantly gets screen time? Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't think Anakin would qualify, but that's of course debatable. There's nothing in this room. Something really fishy about this emptiness. Isn't there a trick or something somewhere? Tia, don't walk around so carelessly. I'll be fine. Ah! Oh my goodness, let's go find her quick. Darn it, I can't find the stairs to go down. Just go from here. We don't have time to look for stairs. What the? Yeah, seriously, you just jumped down. Tia, watch out! Oh, that was really close. Are you alright? Yeah, you know what? Homer and Philip J. Fry are two perfect examples of stupid characters that I generally don't like. Now, there are exceptions. Because Homer was actually pretty good early on, and Fry has individual moments of acceptability. But I can't tell you how much it irritates me how much Fry is a moron, and that's his character trait. Often. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. That's okay. Tia, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Salon saved me. Thank you, Salon. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't jumped down right away. Actually, I reacted very carelessly. It was okay this time because nobody got hurt. Yeah, you're right. Don't be so careless in the future. Okay, but if somebody's in danger, I might do it again without thinking. By the way, what's our next move? I don't see an exit. Oh, there might be a door hidden somewhere. Salon! What's wrong, Tia? We should hurry. You're right. I'm sorry. Let's go. Ooh, ouch. Just ouch. Salon, are you alright? Tisk, tisk, Maxim. You just told me not to do such careless things, but you jumped down right away. I might have said that, but I'm just kidding. Thanks, I'm glad you came right away. Yeah, did you catch that? Tia, his friend from childhood, fell down a hole. She's also less combat capable than the rest of the party. Salon jumps down after her immediately, and he's like, oh. Then, in the next area, Salon falls down the hole, and Maxim, without hesitating, jumps down after her, the woman he just met. Maxim, you're so sweet. It would have been much easier if you'd been cold. What's wrong, Tia? Oh, sorry, I was just spacing out. Let's go. Yeah, that's ouch right there. I'm actually going to give that a positive. I hate it, for reasons I'll talk about later, but I am going to give that a positive. That's a well-done scene. That is nicely understated and a brilliant way to showcase the romantic ties that are happening right here. I believe they're just called Zoidberg's Casual. What's all the goblins down here? Jeez Louise. I also wouldn't call Neelix stupid. Neelix is only ever stupid when he's written badly. When he's written correctly, he's actually very intelligent. And knows how to portray that, too. Those are orcs? Well, they're dead now. Oh my god, they're not dead. Wait a minute, that's even with a K! Okay, that's just offensive at that point. Zoidberg, I mean, he's irritating. But the reason he's irritating is because the show constantly overplays how irritating he is. Or how unlovable he is, or whatever you want to think of that. It's like Meg from Family Guy. Meg isn't actually all that bad. The bad part is the fact that the series won't get away from the fact that Meg is terrible and everyone sucks about him and blah, 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 blah. So I'm not fond of Zoidberg, but it's not really because of Zoidberg's character. I mean, again, it's the same actual problem if you're paying attention. Whoops. No. It's the problem of one character trait being flanderized to the point of irritation. Ross defends! Thanks, Ross. Appreciate you. One thing I intend to point out when we get to the Futurama Streaminations some year is how night and day most of the characters are between episode 1 and every episode thereafter. It really is a pilot in the traditional sense of the word. AKA, you know, proof of concept, not actually the first episode in the show. Boink. So it works for pigs now. It's certainly an interesting pilot. It caught my attention, which is funny because the next several episodes didn't. Oh, don't mistake me, there's a couple of good moments, but, you know, whalers on the moon, they carry a harpoon. But let's be honest, in my opinion, most of Season 1 and evenly a decent chunk of Season 2 suck. It's like the Phantom Menace. And yes, I'm comparing Futurama to the Phantom Menace. What do you want from me? Because the Phantom Menace is very meme-worthy. There's a lot of things to remember, a lot of things that are very quotable, a lot of things that are very applicable, and a lot of things that are very funny about it, all unintentional. Phantom Menace sucks. In my opinion. What am I doing? I was actually going to do something specific, and I can't remember. Oh, that's... Yep, okay, there we go. Excuse me. Did you... Oh my god. What is the time gap, or the time skip in this game, relative to where I am? I feel like it's soon-ish. But again, vague memories at this point. Vague memories. All of a sudden, the monsters are gone. Is it you guys who got them? Yeah, we destroyed the source of the monsters in the basement of the cave. Well, I'm not rushing. I was just curious. Because I have a couple things to say about that scene. So I guess we'll get to that tomorrow morning. Amazing. Now I can fix the bridge in a jiff. Why don't you stay and watch me work? I do better when someone's watching. I guess it's in my blood. My whole family's that way. Isn't this great? Okay, I've done my job. My precious daughter awaits me, so I'll see you guys later. Bye. Peace forever. Bye. Hang on, I'm hearing a voice. The voice in my head is telling me to go back to the village, even though I have absolutely no reason to do so. We must get the dragon egg. I do need breakfast, that's true. What I should do. Oh, me too, Shadow Machine. Which is, I know that's funny considering I stream for a living, but I mean it. I get very self-conscious when I'm doing stuff. I'm pretty sure I know where his house is. Who? Oh, you guys. Thanks for the cave. I have nothing much here, but make yourself at home. Thank you, this is something for you. This is my treasure. You sure I can have this? Yep, Dad came back early because you helped him. Thank you, I'll treasure this too. Dragon egg. Now that Yada's been horrifically killed and turned into fertilizer, we can eradicate all life on Earth. Whew. It was a bit tight, but we got in there. Yeah, I love that she just has a dragon egg. It's just... Where did you find this? How did you find... Oh, whatever. Yeah, there are 8 dragon eggs. Total. Alright, tell you what. I won't eradicate you until you have dinner. How's that sound? I'm pretty sure I've never gotten all the dragon eggs. Because I played this game before GameFAQs existed. That's my excuse. Seriously, I could actually... If you gave me a minute, I could probably figure out the exact month that was the last time I played this game. Let's see here. Whoops. Hey, Humankind's on sale, speaking of 4X games. So that would be... Sorry, give me 1 second here. I mean, if you think about it, there was actually a bit of an internet help other people out through games community before GameFAQs. It was the era of the message boards. You remember that, right? Hop onto the JRPG message board, or in some cases there'd be like a specific Final Fantasy III message board. Tons of people lying and giving misinformation, but you know, that's what there was. Those were the places where all the, you know, Leo and Eris rumors really got circulated. And before that was the message groups. The email groups. Jesus, Ross. Hey, it's the Bound Kingdom. Who are you? Just who do you think you can... Just what do you think you can do, wimps? What is it? What's going on? What? Who are you? Where do you think you are? So you're the strongest warrior in this castle? The top wimp? Not just here, you big blob. I'm the strongest warrior anywhere. Very amusing. I'm called Idura. I was sent here by a certain someone. Certain someone? You take orders from someone without a name? Come on, get real. Yep, that's Decker in one scene. Right there. Idiot. I choose to have him remain nameless. I see wit isn't your strongest suit. Haha. Enough talk. Why'd you crawl out from under your rock to show up here? You are slow. Okay, I'll make it clear. I'm here to destroy this kingdom. Got that? Flabbergasted, huh? Destroy this kingdom? With those silly monsters? Are you joking or just bonkers? In your face. Such a stinging tongue. Come, my friends. Take him! We're just watching, of course. You are one unlucky guy. You wouldn't have done this had you known I was here. You, monsters, what are you doing? Shut that idiot up. Words, words, words. Where's your real strength? What the? Up here! This is one of 100 special tricks I have. This baby is called the Blast Master. Look, I like the nest too. Against this, your monsters are like, well, zeros. Like even less than nothing. Don't think you can get away with this. You'll pay with your life. Hold on. What? Pay, huh? Pay something new when you buy something. But you've got nothing I want to buy. Psst. Pest. I'll take no more insults from you. I swear I'll get you. You can't hide. What's he so mad about anyways? Anyway, nobody in this world can outdo me. Aren't I really, really great? So yeah, Decker is an idiot who is super strong and has a gigantic ego. Of course I don't like him. There's nothing positive there. Strong, that's for sure. Well, yeah, that's true, but not so smart. I agree. Huh? Seems one tiny monsterette remains.
The monster trying to destroy my kingdom.
Your Highness, there it is.
Oh, there you are. Very well. Joseph, you stay behind. I will get this one. Ding, ding, ding. There, Joseph. I defeated the monster.
Excellent. Excellent indeed, Your Highness. I shall always remember your bravery.
No need for compliments. As a prince, it is my duty to protect my land.
Oh, excellent. I am so moved by your words, they nearly bring tears to my eyes.
Oh, it's you, Decker. Did you see that, too?
Your Highness, please do not endanger yourself.
Nonsense. Without me, who would protect this land? Decker, watch and be strong, like me.
Yes, Your Highness. Oh yeah, that's another thing I don't like about Decker. He empowers Alex.
Good. Joseph, I'm going back in. I need to get my beetle stuff.
So he was Decker. This is one amazing country in every way. No, I mean he empowers Alex and his delusions. What he is doing is actually dangerous. Decker is truly strong. He may be the strongest warrior in the world. I thought I said enables. Whatever, I meant enables. Oh, I thought my number was up, but I guess I'm okay now. Our prince is a bit odd, but well-loved. We just somehow feel very close to him.
It's because he has all the beetle stuff.
I haven't seen you before. You look like a swordsman. Wait, are you Maxim? Yeah, that's right. Well, I've heard about you. Seems like you've got yourself quite a reputation. It's nothing, really. You don't have to always be so humble. I was wanting to meet you and see your stuff. What for? There's only one reason to meet another swordsman. A duel, Maxim! Wait a minute. I don't want to fight you right now. And I was just getting interesting. You're tired, right? Fine, fine, fine. So what brings you here? You know what? That's true, Shadow Machine. I want to know about a man named Gades. Yeah, I heard of him. He destroyed Gordovan all by himself, right? Man, is that for real? That hits differently after Persona 5. Very real, unfortunately. I just can't believe there's someone who could destroy a city all by himself. I know, it's a bit terrifying. Yeah, I think it's great! I'd love to meet the bum. Of course I'd take him down. Really? By the way, I've heard Gades is around. Are you sure? Yeah, and Idura, was it? I heard someone sent him here, too. Are you saying it's Gades who sent him here? Idura manipulates monsters, right? So Gades has got to be behind it. Anyway, aren't you going to introduce me to those lovely ladies behind you? Sure, this is Tia, a childhood friend. Hello, pleasure to meet you. This is Salon, a Parcelite warrior. She's traveling with us to take out Gades. Hey. Oh, so you're Salon from Parcelite. I hear you're tough as nails. I didn't know you were so cute. A sweet talker, huh? Well, I'm great with a sword and not too bad at soothing words for pretty ears. Huh, really? The castle's not much, but make yourselves at home. Hey, Maxim, let's square off later, okay? Straight shooter, isn't he? He's too honest. Doesn't he know flattery only counts when it's not flattery? In any case, why don't we go inside the castle? I think we all know the answer to that question, Tethron. Trethon. You're not Tethron. Unless you are Thrawn, in which case, maybe you should tell me that, you know? I mean, you know they're going to pull that trigger at some point, Shadow Machine. You know the funny thing? Between Maxim, Salon, and Tia, I'd say the smartest one of that group is Tia. I mean, you're right. She kind of literally has to be a responsible, mature, intelligent person. Maxim hits things. Actually, if I was to be a clickbait YouTuber, which I'm of course not, you know what I would mention? All 4 of the final party members are stupid to some extent or another. I mean, maybe stupid is a bit harsh, but they're definitely not the intelligent people of the overall situation. They're just kind of beat sticks. But that's true. Artea might be smart. I'm not sure. I don't really have any memories of Artea as a character. Seriously, I couldn't name a single character trait he has. I know him more from Lufia 1, because I just played that. Our prince is wonderful. I only wish he wouldn't overestimate his strength. You could tell him. A big earthquake 50 years ago destroyed the castle in the north and the east tower. But this castle was okay. See, I know a lot. If only Decker were a little more normal, I'd go crazy over him. Yeah, I wouldn't want him either. Do you fight too? I like a strong person. Yeah. Who doesn't? What's 5 times 32? That's a pretty big upgrade. We'll go and grab that. And that's it. So that's our goal. 160,000 gold. Like to save, please. I don't feel safe. It's these monsters. But as long as I'm running out of, like, dryness? What's the opposite of dryness? Liquidity? That sounds weird, though. I'm running out of liquidity in my throat. So it's not, that doesn't feel like that's the right way to phrase that sentence. I'm increasing the level of dryness in my... Oh, jeez. Ah. There we go. Liquidity increased. We're good. As long as liquidity is with us, everything will be fine. Tea takes a minute to make. I don't have a minute right now. Let's see. How'd the meal turn out? This is so good. I think today's meal is just perfect. Uh-huh. So you're saying my cooking is usually bad, huh? Touchy, aren't we? I mean... Your Highness, the evil Idura has escaped to the North Labyrinth. Very well, I shall go there and defeat Idura by myself. Joseph, prepare. Yes, Your Highness. Your Highness, the North Labyrinth is dangerous. Please leave Idura to me. Oh, right, sorry, wrong voice.
I appreciate that, but he's not an ordinary villain. You wouldn't make it. I must do this.
Your Highness.
Don't worry, he's nothing before me. You just wait here for the good news. Joseph, be ready.
Yes, Your Highness. So, I hate to call on you time and time again, but would you follow the prince again, Decker? Of course, Your Majesty. I must say, though, we can't keep doing this forever. I'm aware of that, but it is like a disease. Yes! Yes! Alex is like a disease. I agree with that sentence. Yes, I will go help him secretly. Good grief. Prince Alex treats everyone equally, so you can see why everyone adores him. I wish he'd take a good look at himself. He thinks he's strong, and that's the problem. Alex is an only child, you see. I couldn't help spoiling him. Well, you're a terrible parent. Smack! Ever since childhood, Alex has wanted to become strong like Decker. There would have been no problem if he only had turned out to be truly strong prince. Instead, he's pathetic and terrible. You know... I would like this. And I don't remember if this happened, so don't tell me. If Alex died. Like, just a horrible, tragic wake-up call like that. Like, well... Screaming. Like, you made him think he could do this stuff, and he overextended himself when something actually bad showed up. Because... Okay, hear me out for a second. I'm not just saying that to be mean. I like the idea because it helps establish the nature of the Sinistrals and how much they change the environment. Because the impression I've always gotten is that the Sinistrals aren't just strong. They empower everything else around them. Right? Is this the right place? It's the right music. And so the idea here would be that the monsters are something that he could handle. Like, the whole time, he's fine. He's not exactly a great warrior, but maybe he had... Oh my god! Tia's dead. Jesus! Okay, that's I was not expecting to walk into a wall like that. Holy crap. This... What? You know what? Honestly, let's just run. Let's just run. Jesus, that's the first time we've run into that kind of problem the entire game. That's impressive. Anyways, so the point is that under normal circumstances, his antics are fine. And they don't really cause any large-scale issues. It's probably not great to be lying to him, but there's no lasting damage. But then he's led to believe he can do something when he can't. When he actually can't. And then, thus, we help to establish the Sinistrals. That this is no longer just a situation in which they're a couple of bandits, right? Or it's some local squabbles with a couple of nearby monsters. This is a real problem. So apparently I shouldn't go north to the north place. Star is old and run down. Declared off limits by the king. I must ask you to leave. You sure that isn't the dungeon I'm supposed to be in? Let's see how we do. So those things kind of Shrek'd me a little bit. Well, that's more what I was expecting for this range. Jeez Louise. Thunder, thunder, thundering! That's interesting, Playable. You're right, Crazy Norse. It's time to kill Crazy Norse. In his extremely non-stupid face. Let's see, where's our timer? Pull the timer over there. We've got, looks like, 23 minutes and 18 seconds left. Oh god, ninjas. Bad memories of the floating continent. Sleep, Crazy Norse, sleep! Give in to the sleep side of the Force. It's okay, we're just doing the labyrinth, and then... Go, sleep. Sleep the sleep of angels. Well, okay, whatever, let's do it. Speaking of ninjas. Kinda. We're gonna not AoE here. Try and single target these down. Ow. Well, it didn't kill Tia this time, so that's an improvement. Doing good. Good night, Crazy Norse. Get some good sleep. Okay. I mean, I'm clearly enjoying myself. But yeah, I will admit, once I started getting an actual party going, the game started picking up substantially. Admittedly, the first game did that too. So that's Ross Flagant. He's a giant monster made of soap bubbles. And I'm not making that up. Also, the story has been surprisingly good so far. Several decent moments, and several potential positives, which obviously aren't positives yet, but probably going to be. We're just not sure how many. Yeah, I would have totally been caught by that. Like, no question. So I'm going to ask a dumb question, Metal Plate Mage. What exactly qualifies as front and back here? Because there's two ways that could be interpreted. Because it's either the one on the left, or it's the one closer to the bottom. Okay. It's the one closer to the bottom. Got it. Okay. Deadly sword. Isn't that most swords? If your sword isn't deadly, like, isn't that a problem? Wow, that's the power of deadly sword turned into an actual sword. It's a terrible downgrade. So we're just gonna leave that alone. I guess we're backtracking now, aren't we? Maybe in your side of the universe, Trithon, where I'm from, if you can't handle deadly sparring swords, you're not worth the time to train. You're right, Savacum. I don't even think about that. See you around, Flagant. Enjoy trying to get out of the heat. As a majority shareholder in, I own 5 fan... Wait, hang on. Yep, 5 fans, all of which are going right now. I'm with you. If your sword isn't deadly, please consult the nearest blacksmith. I mean, you could also say, I know swords aren't deadly, I've watched Devil May Cry. Oh no, I've been impaled by a greatsword. Ugh, what a mild inconvenience. For years, people have shunned the basement dwellers, but now it is their time to shine. I was gonna say, bludgeoning damage is a thing. Okay. Just avoid that nonsense. Aw. I was hoping that would do it. Well, I'm about to use Fireball on one guy. Thunder axe. Thunder, thunder, thunder axe. I feel like I just made that joke. I wonder if I have a decker who could use this. Oh well. Which makes it all the more frustrating when it's your highest damage output spell, Blade Taval. Like, you ever had that situation? Where you're playing a sorcerer, or a wizard, and you just want to do as much damage per turn as possible? Like, against a particularly hard boss, and it's like, well, fireball! The Thunder Pants. Very uncomfortable, but raises your defense quite a bit. Like, imagine just constant static shocks. Oh my god. Okay, fine. That, whoop. Die. Go away. Shoe fly. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Thunder Pants. Do sonic damage every time you take a step. Reduces your stealth by 100. I like it. Really, Ross? Damn those capsule monsters. I spit upon them. Stop summoning ads. Okay, fine. They totally are, Ross. I mean, I guess I don't mind the extra experience, but god dang, get out of my way. Okay. We already did this, right? Yep, okay, cool. Just gonna avoid people who instantly killed me last time. Run! Okay. Whoops. Damn it. There we go. Oh no, I'm pretty sure we won't give a grind negative to this game. We'll see. Obviously, you know, that can change at any point in time. But so far, nah, it's been smooth. I have been Korean methoding, admittedly, but you know, that's how that should be. You know, I actually don't know the Action Man. Oh, crap. That was actually... Okay, what's the answer? Oh, never mind. I get it. Really, game? Ant. I thought it was a rules thing, right? Like, it always goes up when you attack it from the left, or right when you attack it from the bottom, or whatever. So I just have to move it into position and then hit it from that angle. And then it's like, nope. Screw you. Also, we just got back attacked, so that's awesome. I love getting back attacked. You know what I love even more than that? Fireball. And Salon dying. Like, honestly, if Salon dies, I think the game just gets better right there, you know? Just immediate improvement. That's right, I love that more than Beetle Snuff! Ah! And then we're just gonna do this. Let's push through the rest of that fight. Well, let's see if we... Oh my god, it's Deadly Swords! No! Our one true nemesis! Holy crap! Okay, well, they don't look like they're weak to fire damage. That's right. Decker turned a monster into a sword. Yeah, they're weak to Maxim. Just like everyone in this game is. Don't die, Salon. Despite what I said, I would dislike it if you died. So stay alive. It's an order. A little bit. Oh, I hate that room. Alright, nope, we're done. We're done. Alright, what else we got? Damn it, that's the only way to go forward, isn't it? Fine. No, come here, come here, come here. We're gonna fight, we're gonna do it proper, like. By holding down fast forwards. I'm not gonna do it for this fight. I wonder if I could cast Trick on Ross. It didn't even occur to me. Like, I don't think I could heal Ross. Can I? I haven't even tried. Ross is like, this is why I keep running from battles. Tia's dead. I hate to do it, but I only have one of these. So hang on, let's use our only res. Yeah, those swords were deadly. It's weird. As I say, this is the easy one to get to, so... That's not what I was expecting to see. Nor that. Dragon Egg. 3. I could see that, Mr. Red. The only thing that bothers me a little bit about that is the timing of it. Like, that sounds like more of an immediate problem, unless she's literally on ice. You know. That's 4, apparently? What? What? You lie to me, sir. Oh, I do have 4. Wow. Oh, right. I'm supposed to go get the capsule monster. Anybody want to be our last capsule monster? I will never use ever, 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 ever. Ever. Well, Mr. Red is the last one. And it's also a name that'll fit, barely. I suppose we could go Mr. Freeze with her. I think that'll work, Mr. Red. Now to never use Mr. Red. Ever, ever. I mean, I'm not really joking. Like, maybe late in game I could switch party members, but now? No, I'm fully committed. There is only one path. It is the path of the Ross. Oh, you want me to do the opposite of that? Oh, okay. You know, I really like this fireball spell. I feel like a D&D mage. Fireball! 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 You know you have other spells, right? Fireball! No, I suck at all puzzles. I just got lucky. If there's a puzzle, I suck at it. And when you run out of fireballs, then you just start casting Ultima. Over and over. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Oh. I guess that works out. Save the mana. No, it's okay. I've been holding on to my extra Ultima. I've got separate spell slots just for Ultima. I almost did that. Well, that's concerning. Hi, Alex. How you doing over there? Bragwin, did you just do the quickest AFK break literally ever? Because I think that's what you just did. I mean, you're always welcome here. That thunder, not as welcome. Well, that happened. Ha ha ha! Start saying your goodbyes. What? I have blocked the spell. Escape. You are trapped. Let's begin. I am not doing great. Oh, Jesus, Brigwin. They are undead, and, you know, that's probably a good thing. I don't know, can anybody think of a spell I might be able to use in this situation to help me get through this? I'm not sure I can think of one. It's a good boss song. I like it. Well, screw that guy in particular. I see you can fight a Tad. How about this monster? Okay, well, they're slightly bigger. That's worrisome. But they're still fire-related. Please stop attacking Salon. I get trolled every day. Amusing indeed, but you cannot win. As long as I live, I shall send monster after monster against you. What am I going to do, Maxim? There's no end to this battle. Darn it! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! What's so funny? Who are you? Did you think up that childish trick? You certainly are a wimp. Enough! I'll make you take your insults any longer. Take this! These guys? Not again. Why don't you stop sending all those stupid monsters and come yourself, huh? Destroying you now would be boring. I will return to send you to your doom. Hey, Maxim. You're already here. I entered Labyrinth first. You must have passed me. Thanks. No sweat. That wasn't even a fight. Oh, I almost forgot. Your Highness, are you alright?
I'm fine. My apologies, Decker. Because of me, you had to go through all this trouble.
Please, it's you who entered the labyrinth for your country and people. Not everyone can do that. Yeah, not everyone can be a brain-dead idiot.
There was nothing I could do!
With practice, you'll be a strong swordsman. No, he won't. And do not forget the good you will foster by trying.
Decker, would you teach me swordsmanship?
My pleasure, Your Highness. Wonderful. I've never been moved like this in my entire life. Shall we go back to the castle, Your Highness? I think those are supposed to be just braziers, not swords. Maxim, I'll take the prince to the castle. We never should have let Idura go. He'll be back. Yeah, you're right. I'll take care of him then. By the way, I need to talk later at the castle. Yeah, sure. Maybe he's not as dumb as we thought. Yeah, maybe not. Maxim, what happened? Do you happen to remember how to open the door in the next room? Push the pillar up and put it on top of the switch. Oh, that's right. I know I opened it a little while ago, but I forgot. Phew, thank you. Yeah, I think we were right about him the first time. He's definitely a little forgetful. He really cares for Prince Alex. That's true. The prince wouldn't trust him so much otherwise. That's really impressive. So are you, Salon. Many soldiers in Parcelite think the world of you, you know. Thank you, but that's the warrior in me. The other part... Never mind. Let's go back to Bound Kingdom. No comment. Let's get out of here. Not even screwing around. Let's just go here. Just go up here. Actually, that's an interesting thing to test, Ross, isn't it? To deliberately not, to see if it does it itself, you know? Because, you know, that's a problem several RPGs have. Of all types. So let's see. What do we got up here? Aqua Whip, Eagle Rock, Thunder Ring. Yeah, that's a good spread. But, unfortunately, that's going to have to wait for tomorrow. At 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. But... let's update the HUD very briefly. Let's see, where are we at here? I think that's everything. I guess that is. We're pretty up to date. So, on my out.